That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for fire. Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lion lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evildoers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, gang, if they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love, honor, trust.
20 get best in, I need freedom, that's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use to your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception? Designed to warp in perception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon. Well, that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave. Ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul. They call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue or detention. Form of depression or distorted connections. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting wrong before the court is in session. Where'd we go? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my bowl like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back, trying to type a postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just sand here. Noisy neighbors, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanked here. No. Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? All this going round in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now, I'll meet you at the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate, competing with each other like it was a tournament. One the elite are eating popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for a glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where'd we go from here? I got no idea. Do you know where we go from here? Where we go from here? I got no idea. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in the Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my heart's grow. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in the Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my heart's grow. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? Like nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world's got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Progression moves slower than a turn. Yeah, man. You know? Just thinking out loud, man. Red pill trill. Where we go from here, man? Can you give me a map or something, man?
Yeah. Yo, I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never puss. With a whoosh, I can jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And the wrong one to push, I get you whooped. If I give the young drillers the look, you're getting cooked. With a gang, who you smell in the air is hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. We're never shook, connect with man from everywhere, every hood. Feds prang, they fill up a fair, cause we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives. Poison and their additives. They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrated Africa, colluded with coons, instigated massacres. If goons form platoons, we can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a juju ring, sage or an amulet. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. We jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Jump out and push, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. I jump out the shrubbery on bare skullduggery. Man is on some antics and fuckeries. Free the people, fuck the monarchy is my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apologies. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines, the poisons, taxes are robberies. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the poverty. Pigs on the pavement, rats in the pocket. Help an old lady cross the road, cause that's how I am. If he's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his fam. If I got it and you need it, holler me. I'm the man, ever double cost me. I leave you bleeding where you stand, leave you bleeding where you sit, leave you bleeding where you lay. Know some greasy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season. Man, I let it spray. Beefing for my freedom. So the heathen, I will never change. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer.
Dog, I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with shush and count peas with shush. So if I lean to the side and I jump on my phone, it could be to get at my knowledge or get him hit with the whoosh. We don't part with them faggots cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it then, me and mine talks. Come from a manner where you could dead overlooks. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house Tanitas earn their keep, dog, they put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more kestrel than this whip do petrol, dog. Life's no bitch, she's a queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. But my path, it might not be the best route, but I do what I do. Couldn't care what the rest do.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer.
Hey. Look, books, bro. One mug. Yeah.
No, man, pick up my books. I'll pick up my books, bruv.
Yo,
brother.
don't lie. This entire time. Wagwan family, bigger
He said, man, big up,
No
brother.
way, I've been muted. Thank you for interacting with me. And telling me you muted. What's that? See you? Big at yourself, man. Fucking G. Listen, I've been chatting the whole time, even when the tune was playing, chatting to you. I'm like, bro, why is no one interacting? So hear this. Oh, Jan Hoy, sorry, my bad. I see you now, right? I've been bigging up the man them. I've been going on. I've been on the hype. Okay, so I'm gonna do some reacting. I ain't done no reactions for a while, so I decided, you know what? Let me warm up, and do a couple
Mm-hmm.
live ones. Do you know what I mean? And then I'll chop up the video and put it up. Do you know what I mean?
Them ones, yeah.
I'll chop up the video and put it up, and you see the little pieces and whatever. Big up everyone subscribe to Jedi Online. Unks, what man? What you been on?
It's been hermit life, bruv. You know, had to bury your auntie and them thing there. You know them time there.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, a couple. You know what I mean? Just like 4 days before my birthday. Then it was my birthday. Then I just had some, you know, family things to do. But it's alright. I'm back. You know what I mean? Once the hermit's out, you know what I mean? The hermit's done. I just back out the cave. You get me?
Yeah, man. You're out the cave. Good hibernation.
You know what I mean? Little period of hibernation. Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
Period of hibernation. So I'm looking for the best format to do this if we've got multiple people on there reacting. Because I was prepared to just be alone.
I see that video that you just had a clip of this. So.
You seen this one?
No, I haven't seen it, but I see it. You know, like the only just comes up and I'm like, oh, I need to. But I kind of figured you was gonna. You get me?
All right. So how do we? What's this? How do I? You've reached the limit. All right. I want to delete one of these. Okay. I want to edit this one. Okay. So. It's stuck together.
What's that? It's
like
just limited. It's just limited.
I'm trying to figure out the best format.
Can't you make them small like you used to? You know, like we used to have like a line of us done at the.
Yeah, you can do that, but I'm just trying to switch it up a bit. Hold on.
Yeah, for real.
Hold on. What have I done?
What about your old school where you used to do on the sides?
Bro, look, I'm rusty, bro.
You're saying out of practice and
I'm rusty. Okay, wait.
I know certain people must be cussing me still because the hermit life was real.
It don't go like this. One second.
Apologies, certain people. You know, them ones there.
Share screen. Yeah, chat to them, man. Chat to them. Let me just share. Boom. Okay, that's one thing. But why is it showing that it's not Illuminati live? It's not Illuminati live. So how are we showing that brand? Okay, boom. That's better. And then, man, it's been a while.
Smart, man. How you been doing anyway, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm all good, man. I'm all good, bro. I ain't dead yet. They ain't got rid of Jed yet. I'm still at the cold sweats, leaving the bed sweat, and I don't give a fuck about none of these rappers out here, none of these slappers or overrated crackers out here. When it comes to hearts, and some crackers out here, I roll with hustlers, kidnappers out here to come and find me in the south is where I'm mainly at. I'm glad there might be a brainiac, but you don't have to be a brainiac to work out. Like an Animaniac cartoon character spit at me, I send a harpoon back at ya. Call me Nesperatu, Dracula, the Prince of Darkness. I'm heartless. Robbing me, you couldn't think it. Even if I rocked an iced out trinket bigger than Jada Pinkett, I plunder your battalion. I plunder your battalion for watches, rings, and medallions. I love dough and cheddar more than Italians in Roma. Quick to put a hater in a coma with a crowbar. No one's fucking with the soldier. That's a bitch, and I'm a bender over the sofa. Where nothing but my knife over in the holster. Niggas want to watch me like Oprah till they see the toaster. Now I got them running in their loafers. I bring them closer to Jehovah. Call me the chauffeur. The last thing they see is the reaper below my shoulder. What they call you, young nigga? They call me Jizned, Uncle Fugzilla, Ghetto Born, Ghetto Brizned, Eyes Rizned, Black Hoodie over my Hizned. Make a move for my goodies. Make a move for my goodie soldier. You're Disney. I got a black widow. Maker loaded with Lizned. I keep it close to my pillow. I keep it close to my pillow so the toast is what's it? Under the pillow, the toast is close to the business. I listen. I ain't feet fam. I let it bang. I let it bang on anyone within 100 speakers, within 100 meter span. Fucking hell, that was a bar. Righteous.
Get me.
All right, let's get. This is not the format, bruv. Hold on. What's this? No, this ain't the format. How do I change? This ain't the layout. Where's the layout tab? Bro, I'm hella rusty on StreamYard, man. Where's the layout tab? Is it style? Bro, they done changed it around.
Yeah. They have on this still.
What have I done, bro? I've done something mad and I can't figure out what I've done. None of this. Fucking hell. They got acoustic music, all sorts going on there.
Acoustic music.
all sorts going on there, man.
Okay, it's the audio
How do
camera.
it affect the layout? Man? How do you change the layout?
Man disappeared and returned.
Present, invite, no, what's that? What's this? Invite, layouts. Here we go. What are they doing, bro? Bro, I don't know. I've done something, yeah, and now all of these options are lost.
Mad.
I don't know what I did. That's like I've deleted all the options. It's like I've deleted all the options. I've got to start again. What is this? What is this? What's even showing? What is this? You see a white screen, yeah?
No, I see the jungle.
Oh, okay. Oh, bro. It's me. All right. I think what.
She used to the studio now, you get me? Studio life got you.
Okay. All right. Bro, is that the camera?
Mad. Shapes and that, yeah. Mad.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Didn't even know you could do that. Didn't even know you could do that.
What I'm saying, man. Share screen. Boom. We got the 17 people in the building watching that old man just fumble around. You get me?
Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah. Maximum respect for the patience and that. So we can do that.
Big up those that are watching for real.
Why is the camera? Why does it look like I'm filming on a potato? This ain't no damn potato, man. This is supposed to be high definition, man. HD Pro camera. Looks like I'm filming on a damn potato. All right, cool, man. We in the building, man. Let's get to this, man. Without further ado, you know how reaction videos go. So, you know, you'll hear a lot of interjection. There'll be a lot of stopping and commentary. If you don't like
analyzation,
that, I understand. This probably ain't the stream for you, but that's what it is. And then afterwards, I'm gonna take the recording, chop it up, and put it in a more palatable format for you guys. So, you know, if you don't like the live version and you want to see a more consolidated, edited one, then wait until it drops on Jedi Online. If not, you're rocking with us. Let's enjoy our Saturday and have fun. Feel free to jump on. You get me? You're more than welcome to give your 2 pence, and your comments are going to be on the screen and hopefully make it into the into the edited version. So smile, you're on camera, wear your best clothes, hope you changed your underwear. You know them way there. I don't know why it matters if you change your underwear, but just in case there's an accident. You get me?
Yeah, there's a spare pair at hand in the drawer. You know them ones there. And if you're not at home, peace.
Yeah.
Good luck.
The usual suspect said, why underwear? Mad.
After you just talk about bottoms all the time.
Yeah, this is mad. This was.
You say sneaks. Big up, man. Big up.
Bum girl.
Bomba sneaks. You get me?
Bomba sneaks. Bomba clap. All right. Let's go, man.
You can't tell another black man what's up, or you can't. That head nod is beef. So like giving a head nod to another black man could start beef, could start something that, you know, could go automatically left. It's imperative that we, the new generation, the young generation, we embrace one another, because we as black men.
Man said 1.5 pack.
I was gonna say 0.5, Ruben. That's a 0.5.
0.5 pack. Yo, man said Chanel bandana. I don't know, man.
Bro.
I don't know.
Did I guess wrong about him? Though?
What did you say?
I don't know. I didn't say anything. I just guessed.
Liberties. Nah, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I just guessed, innit? I just assumed, and I thought, nah, that's wrong. But I just guessed. So I moved it to a guess.
Kendrick Porkmar. No, tofu. There's definitely a lot of tofu going on out there. I feel like there's some tofu There's some tofu happening. Yeah, this is soy activity.
I
But
thought he
yeah,
was
so he can't. He said if you know that another black man is beef. He's got very.
I don't know.
Wait,
I
hold
don't.
on. Hold on. 1 second.
But go on.
I don't even know because remember, like Jedi Online is a Y-free zone. You know, I'm not banning the Y, but I don't participate in it myself, right? So I don't know whether this will fall under the category of such things if it's in the genre of Y. But I don't know, man. He's got very small hands, isn't it?
I was guessing. Like I said, I was guessing. I was guessing. I'm gonna say I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing.
I ain't sure if every Donny.
It's just transitioning.
Right. I ain't sure if every Donny was always a Donny. Because sometimes Donners chop off the NA.
We say Donners and her kebab.
I would say sometimes Donners just get rid of that A.
Donners without the pita bread.
The Donners get rid of the A. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Sometimes Donners become Dons. I was guessing. Like I said, I was guessing. I feel like you're gonna try to pull a surprise at the end. Surprise!
Yeah. Well, since I've been all right, cool.
All right, big them up.
But one thing before you, one minute. No, sorry, one second. Like, he's saying, if you nod at someone, it can cause this and cause that. I always thought the head nod was a reassurance that cool.
Yeah,
we don't know each other, but all right, we recognize that there's two of us in the same place at the same time, and
it's better than saying what's good.
No, it is better than saying what's good. Don't get me wrong, because I'm just saying universally is that not the, the head nod and you keep it pushing.
Even white folks know their head nod. The head nod saved so many lives.
Right. This is my point. I know that it saved a lot more than it has taken. That's
but a head nod with a because you can't. Don't be like. You remember the meme of the African guy with the big jaw?
Yeah.
Don't let it be one of them.
No. Then
it's like, what you saying that?
What? You kind of already killed someone at that point with a joke. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a gentle head nod.
Yeah. But just
that's too happy. You're too happy.
But just do a calm, steady.
I got resting bastard face, so I have to consider what my face isn't doing, which is my face. When my face ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. No, I'd agree with that. I have to do the same thing, to be fair, because I don't know
doing that and I'm zoned out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
One for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. So maybe there's some truth to what
Donna's saying. I don't know. I'm gonna say Donna. Donnell.
Say what? Not Donnell, bro. All right, let's go.
All right.
The trauma that we've all encountered through our lives, and sadly, we're our biggest enemies. So, I strongly agree. We should show each other affection.
I actually disagree.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I've guessed. I've guessed. Instantaneous, instant guessing game. I'm rolling the die. I'm rolling the 8-sided die from Dungeons and Dragons and that. Them tabletop that I have to get more advanced with the roll. If I roll anything that's above 30, plus 4 to the attributes of.
I said, man knows your attributes. You know instantly.
No, we're just adding pluses to the attributes now. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm saying I can make an educated guess.
Easy.
on what Ranger he was rooting for.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. In fact,
If I
he
asked
was
him
trying to
his
make his
top
own
two
Ranger up in
Rangers,
his yard.
If I asked him his top 2 Rangers,
Yeah.
I know the answer.
But you know that he made his own one up. I'm guessing that he made his own Ranger up. Yeah.
What, just the whole glitter? Oh,
just the whole brother out of sticky back plastic and
Ranger.
and an empty yogurt cup.
A colourful
yeah,
Ranger.
yeah.
Well, big up Michael. Big up all the Michaels out there.
Spectrum Ranger. You get me?
Go.
All right,
Prism.
let's go. Big up Michael.
Pink Floyd.
Prism Ranger. All right, cool.
Michael.
The prompt was, do we feel comfortable? Like,
you know what it is, yeah? You know what I'm
thinking? He never feels comfortable.
You know what I'm thinking?
Prompt was,
no, wait, let me read. How do I read that? Let me read that.
He never feels comfortable.
I'm thinking, I've got the maddest thoughts going through my head, you know. I'm thinking, we're in a room, yeah?
Yeah.
We're all in a room.
Mm-hmm.
We got 30 seconds to get out of the room, yeah? And the only way we can get out is somebody's got to bite through something really, really hard.
like the old school PE rope. Like the old school PE rope.
And there's some wire or some cording, like something really stringent. You know what I mean? That one of the tough and durable. And we're like, yo, who should do it? And then he says, like, yo, Nashes. Trust me. You know he's biting the caps off Guinnesses and that. You know
bro. No problem.
I'm not gonna lie. I think he might be a Nigerian brother. You know,
opening tuna cans and that.
He's got a Nigerian structure, facial structure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. I think he's probably Nigerian, man. Yeah. Michael. And with the Michael name, yeah, you're Nigerian.
True.
Ain't no black people.
Very true.
Yeah.
No, what?
Actually, disagree. The prompt was, do we feel comfortable? Like, do us individually feel comfortable showing that affection to black men?
Whoa. Do we feel comfortable showing affection to other black men? Okay, let's answer that question. First and foremost, I think that we need some clarification on what we mean.
What is affection? Yeah, what is the what?
What would you say? What would you say?
All right, so personally, I don't think it's me personally when it comes to like affection towards my brothers. It's gonna be an exciting greeting, maybe when you dap them up, you know. Always good to see them, you know. But yeah, the level of affection that what is it? Just a greeting? Is it just a head nod? No hummus. Like, is it? You know?
Yeah. What
are you talking about? Yeah. What level is this? What are you talking about? Because I'm not just gonna run up to say one of my brothers and just you know what I mean?
What is affection?
Good question. What level is this? What level is the affection? Because I've got no problem with saying hello or giving the friendly, what you saying? You know, like I've got no problem with that.
What are you saying? Is what you saying ain't affection. I think like, for instance,
I just think that's a greeting, to be fair though, Jed. I don't see it as an affection.
Yeah, so what do they mean by affection? Because obviously affection is mad. Affection to other black men. Because
like I said, if you're not with the brothers, if you're not part of the brothers, I can't be extending past the what you saying and
hold on, let me see, man.
You know?
I'm typing in definition of affection.
Of affection, for real. We've got to dissect this. We've got to take, you know what I mean? Like, we've got to see.
Okay, hold on. You see it there?
A what? Because this screen is small, so
Affection.
Hold on. Let me enlarge the screen. Oh, that didn't help. But basically, it says a gentle feeling of fondness or liking. She felt affection for the wise old lady. A gentle feeling of fondness or liking, or the act or process of affecting or being affected. No, that's affect.
Yeah. I was gonna say, isn't that a different way of?
That's affection. Sorry, my bad. It's affection, right? Am I wrong? Yeah.
Is it E?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Affection.
Yeah.
Affection is a less common word, but no, the cause of effect. No. So we was right the first time. It is affection.
Really?
Yeah. The feeling of
okay, in effect, yeah. Okay, so it's affirmation, yeah, like affection.
Had a deep affection for her parents, a moderate feeling of emotion. So if you want to show that you like and care for other black men, yeah, there's no problem with that.
All right.
I don't think that's
not at all. I just wanted to know the levels of what are you talking, like how, like what is the scope?
I like to think that I'm capable of showing my brothers or showing people that I care.
Yeah, 100%.
So even I could even in that sense be affectionate to strangers and show them love and be warm towards them just as another human. I recognize you and raw blood. Like for instance, there was a brother that got licked off his moped today. You know what I mean? I was with the youths and that, and then but even before I was with the youths, I see them and I'm like, yo, can I help? We're red. And I'm like, no, we're cool. We got this covered. I'm like, you sure? Like, boom. Did he hit his head? But I'm just letting man know that, you know,
if you need assistance, I'm here. You've been noticed.
Yeah, you care, and people out here care. As the next woman stopped, the youths had come out the car, and she's like, you know, trying to get the ambulance. There's another brother that I know across the road coming now. There's people down with him, but I still trying to find a way. Can I assist in some way? Do you know what I mean? And then even when I came back out and I'm with the youths, the brother was still on the floor. We've gone over there, like I'm like, yo, like, you know, he said his ribs was hurt, and then I said, you definitely need to go to the hospital. I see all the scratches on him. I bust a little 1-2 joke and chat to the driver and just let people know that I think that's my way of showing affection for other humans. Like, yo, listen,
100.
You lot matter, innit? You know?
To be fair, I practice it whenever I go to work, bro. Like I practice it regularly. You know what I mean? I have to.
Big up Aero, big up Sneets, big up Chemo,
big up.
Everyone else in the chat, man. Who else we got there?
Chemo.
Big up all you lot, man. I don't like this.
Yeah, man.
It just looks kind of confusing. Big up Rion. Boom.
All right, so then in that case, then I'm capable, but I'm not going to be jumping and hugging, man. Like that's like no, I'm not.
Move from strongly disagree to disagree, because I do feel comfortable with some black men showing affection, but there was an entirely different generation before me who was very hard on their black sons. That my dad's generation was like, you got to be tough, you have to speak a certain way.
Do you know what? Yeah, is it makeup that makes your face like a proper different shade from your neck and that, or anyway?
So coming to the picture, who's a lot more
just
sentimental and affectionate,
because like that's a big difference.
It's a combination to both. I think it's a combination of both.
Because your face, your neck, and your hands just look like they're from different bodies. Something's going on. Like you got the orange look up there, and then you got like, do you know what I mean? Like
a rosy, you know what I mean? There's rose essence. highlights. If you know what I mean, if you wanna, you know what I mean, the contrasts.
Okay, but okay,
it was completely shunned. My dad was like, "Your voice
Spectrum
isn't
Ranger.
deep enough. You're too skinny. You need to eat a."
His dad told him his voice ain't deep enough.
Prism Ranger.
Wait, hold on.
But I think we're good.
Me coming into the picture who's a lot more sentimental and affectionate was completely shunned. My dad was like, your voice isn't deep enough. You're too skinny. You need to eat a burger. Growing up, that
You need to eat a burger. What was you eating? Why was when you're a kid, yeah? Like, don't get me wrong here, but when I was a kid, let me speak for myself. Yeah, let me speak for myself. Hold on. You're laughing ain't helping. When I was a kid, I distinctly remember how little you had to convince me to eat a burger.
Yeah.
You didn't need to twist my arm, bro.
No.
You didn't need to twist my arm for me to eat a burger. So the fact your dad was telling you to go eat a burger, I feel like he was on some rabbit food thing, and he just wanted to. I say that to my youths: eat up, man. You're getting skinny, man. That's not trauma to them. One day, I heard a woman talking about she's breaking generational curses. She's breaking generational curses by not forcing her children to eat things that they don't want to eat, and not forcing them to finish their food. If they say that they're done and don't want no more, then they're just gonna let them go, because it's a generational curse to abuse your child and force them to eat and and it was deep.
Big up, Vic. Brother, like, look, the food is there to be eaten. We're not gonna waste most of it. Yeah, this is just my personal take on it. Like, my daughter, she's not a very big eater like that. She's learned to eat well. Do you know what I'm saying? Because before it was just you're allowed to just not eat anything that you feel say you look at and you feel say you don't like it. And my thing is just try. And if you don't like it, cool. You understand? But some people don't want to. Do you know what I mean? But with that, she's found a new palette. No, she's found a new palette, bro. She's found a new palette of, like, just different things, and now she's experimenting. You know what I mean? She's got a healthy appetite now.
Even though she's a big girl, as a father, are you happy with how she eats?
Right now, yeah. Because she's actually expanded. Like, like she came to live with me when she was young. You know what I mean? Like, still in her early teens.
Would you rather that she ate more though? Still to this day now.
No, because she lived, bruv, listen, like, her second favorite place was where the fridge door opens.
Okay.
So, and again, you know me, like, if you want to go and eat. You're a teenager. I'm not bothered about that. If you're growing, in it. There's nothing I can do about that.
Vic
go and eat if you want to eat.
Vic says, I could not leave the table until I finished food, and I
come from that same generation.
So what do you think about that generation though? Like,
here's the thing. I don't look back on it and go, "Oh, that was, it affected me." No, because I was at my babysitter's house. It was the same auntie that I buried a couple weeks ago, right? Brother, if I didn't eat my peas that were on the plate that I can't eat, I just can't eat peas. Like, if they're mixed in something, and I always said this, like, if it's mixed in something, I can eat peas, but other than that, no. Like, just straight peas, no. No, it's just something I can't do. Like the spoonful of mushy peas or something like that. I'm not eating it. Like, I don't like it. I don't like the taste. Right?
Yeah.
But I'm sitting there. I'm sitting there. No, brother.
It does get served.
No, I hear that. But I just personally, I just couldn't. No, the taste. No, it doesn't work well with my palate, innit? Right? That's just the way it is. Right? So here's the thing now. You can be as stubborn as you want, but you know what? You can even. There's times even my auntie would tell me you can move from the table. Because it's getting, like, you've been there, it's cold, like them ones there. Brother, I'm now, because you've told me I'm just staying until my mum comes here, innit?
The thing is with me I didn't have all them options, and the thing is, I just know if I ever to go somewhere and be offered food, or I don't know, like, because it was like my mum didn't really want me eating at places anyway, so she tried to make sure I was fed. But if it was a place like, you're here and this and whatever they eat, you eat, she say to me, and then I'm trying to be fussy. But I was lucky for me, that way of upbringing went well with me, because my nickname was Hoover. Because anything that you didn't want to finish, boom, man,
clean it, plate.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I've always had that approach to food, and I suppose I want that for my children, because I know how superior I was at everything, and I think it's down to the fact that I was just very robust. And to this day and age, even with my lack of activity and whatever, had I not had that foundation, I probably would pop down by now, like fully pop down.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know
no,
what
for
I'm
real,
saying?
for real,
So
for real, for real.
I just want that springboard for the youths. Then I think to myself of how little nutrients are in foods nowadays. I just think eat as much as you can, because you're not even you see that little that you think you're getting. You're not even what you think you're getting from the salad. You're not even getting like that again.
You're not quite hitting that. Yeah, you're not hitting the
Right,
threshold
you know what I'm saying?
of the right. Yeah, the right stuff
The
to
less
be even
puffiness,
in
the
your
better.
system.
If you're allergic to something, fair enough. Learn your body. You come out in rashes. You do this. You do that. I ain't making you eat that. But anything other than that, you better learn, because for survival, you better understand.
Yeah. We're not wasting nothing.
Yeah,
We're not. No. We're not wasting nothing. But this is the thing. As much as I was brought up within this era of that, and I went through that, my thing to my daughter was, if you eat half, that's the beginning of. Do you know what I mean? It's good.
I hear you. Yeah.
Because like I said, I've always monitored her
Went down from the
appetite.
beginning. Obviously, Mumsy had a part to play with that, but you're working with what you got. But
at the same time, though, Jeds, it's one of them ones where, like I said, I'm just trying to make sure that at least half the plate, at least half that plate, and it could be our favorite meal, whatever. But you know, it's just half of it, and we're good. Because like I said, I'm monitoring how much she eats, what she, you know what I mean, and I've noticed that you just never been a big appetite child anyway.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what gets put in front of you.
For me, I think something in my head tells me instinctively, appetite equals health, strength, robustness, immunity, intelligence, energy.
100%.
I just think that fat
100%.
babies do the best. This is scientifically proven.
Yeah, 100%.
Fat babies do the best, bro.
But this is the thing. Remember, she was fat, you know. Like when she was, you know what I mean. So it's not even like you wasn't, you was, but it just, you know what I mean. You just grew into it. That's your thing now, isn't it? That's it.
She's a string bean though. She's long though. That's why.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And I've seen her yam food, bro. Yeah, and never put anything on. So I know that you're eating enough weight. You know what I mean? I've seen her fully in her teen years eating enough, and I'm just like, right, you just don't put on weight. All right, cool. This is just you, innit?
Sneets is getting threatened. I remember I used to say, "Mum, I don't like this. Is there something else?" And she would say, "Chapped Ghana, do you want to slap?"
Yeah, do you want?
Let me know. Give me 10 out of 10. Chapped Ghana. You try it, Mbane.
Chapped Ghana.
Where are you going with your Polish?
I don't know. Chapped Ghana. Chapped Ghana. I'm just trying to chapped Ghana. You get me?
Sound like Klingon there, man.
Ghana.
Lieutenant Wolf.
Who aggressive and them thing, yeah?
We're starting sharp. Holding something sharp, you get me? Like 4 blades going like in different directions.
What's the Asian god with all the hands? You get this bare knives. Bare knives and utensils.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, man, one of them.
Nah, if you can bless CERN, you can bless this stream. Like, well done. Yeah.
Trust me.
Let's get back to Michael. Michael, weird one, man. Michael's got a lot to share.
Boy, he looks like he's ready to roll it out.
This is his problem with black men. We ain't really listened to him, Bane. You know what I'm saying? We ain't really.
And we're already on it. Yeah.
We've been judging it.
No affection.
Talk about what Power Ranger he like.
No affection. Just guessing. But he didn't even say a word, and I guessed.
Mad. Stop guessing.
I was guessing. Just guessing on site.
You sound like South when you say that. Man said I guessed. You didn't say that. I just guessed. That's what you say, bro. Yeah. I said I just guessed. All right, let's go again. Maybe I should try and let a couple people know that I'm live streaming. That might be a good idea. Give me 1 second. 1 second. One more thing. That was the coldest cartoon, bro. Jackie Chan.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Uncle.
One more thing.
Jackie.
Like a Chinese Colombo. One more thing.
Columbo was a G though.
Columbo was a fucking don.
Columbo was a G. I didn't
Only-
get it when I was
you know,
younger. I
like-
didn't get it. I didn't get it when I was
you know
younger. But
how-
you know, like when
you
I
didn't
watched
get
that in
it?
my older life, I was like, hey, bruv, when I was like a
Bro.
teenager and I started watching, I was like, you know, this is gang.
You know what?
This is gang.
What a peculiar you I was to have got it when I was getting
Yeah,
it.
yeah, no, you was
And I'm like,
perceptive.
yo.
You was definitely perceptive them
Yeah,
times for
in
real.
my
Yeah, you was
head-
definitely perceptive.
Yeah, I was different. In my head, I was like, you know what? This is a policeman I like. I want him like Columbo. You know what they done? They clever. They made
You want him to win.
They made
Get
the
me?
villain unlikable.
Yeah.
Like they made him a rich dickhead that I just get me.
Yeah, he was always after
know
them,
what I'm
man. Yeah,
saying?
no, it's true. He's always after them, man.
Some
Yeah,
dickhead,
with the
some
mink,
idiot, like,
the wife with the mink and them thing there. and-
he
Yeah,
made sure
yeah,
he
yeah,
didn't like them, and he
Man of
was
the
just like, you think he's a dickhead, didn't? No, he's a
yeah,
bad
yeah,
man.
100, yeah,
They
100.
played the role good. What was his name?
I just remember Lieutenant Columbo,
But what's his?
but I don't remember his real name. His actual name, I
know
don't
his name,
know.
man.
I know my mum would have known that straight off the bat. She would have been said it.
Someone in the chat. What's Columbo's real name? Do it without googling.
Yeah, if you're bad. Is it John?
I don't know. I don't know why I've got John in my head.
And am I a bit weird? I used to watch Quincy, MD,
Quincy, you know. I didn't like Quincy.
the autopsy thing. The autopsy thing, bro.
I didn't like Quincy, man.
I used to. I can't lie. I did.
Like just because we're getting so random on this reaction video, right? But do you know what I did like? Do you remember I was in jail, I used to watch Diagnosis Murder. Like that was late. I never watched it when I was younger.
No, but that came out a bit late. That was like early 90s, mid 90s kind of. Yeah, that's right. I didn't even want to say nothing. But I just say Van Dyke. Yeah, Van Dyke. Van Dyke
is not even any better, bro.
Yeah, no, but do you know what? Van Dykeman sounds like a
man.
I know, but it's Van Dyke. But I'm just saying Van Dykeman.
You might as well say Richard Van Dyke.
Richard would do. Yeah, Richard Dyke. Yeah, man. Richard Dyke.
Richard VD.
Richard VD. That's worse. No, that's worse.
You can't call man VD, can you?
That's a bit mad. Yeah, that's a bit mad. That's a bit Michael.
Big up Michael.
Big up Michael.
It's doing his thing. You get me? Let's go. Anyway, let's go. Enough distractions.
Made me feel really uncomfortable with certain black men to show that type of affection, whereas other people of different races, I was like, oh, I can be myself, because they don't care how deep my voice sounds, or they don't care how much I look like, because they literally don't care. When I think about my dad,
do you know what? Yeah,
he said his voice weren't deep enough. No, he said his voice weren't deep enough. Now, then people don't care how deep your voice. What?
Deep enough for what?
No, he said that his dad used to say this to him, right? His voice isn't like your voice. Be harsh on him, like your voice is not deep enough.
Yeah.
And now you're saying that people are comfortable because your voice is deep.
No. What he's saying is he feels non-black people never really judged. They didn't care, is what he's saying. It's the non-black people that never cared. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but then he said his voice because his voice was deep.
No. Like they just didn't care. Like
okay, yeah, cool, but I don't know.
Because they don't care how deep my voice sounds, or they don't care how much.
Yeah, he's saying they don't care how deep his voice sounds.
All right, cool.
You understand? But black people do. Okay. Black people say your voice ain't deep enough, but other people don't care how deep his voice is.
They just accept him.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they just accept him. Which is, I think what he's saying is that there's a strong well, actually, he's not saying that. So let me not put words into his vocabulary that he never uttered.
It seems like he's expressing the judgment that may have been cast.
Yeah, but he's not saying that, innit? So let's.
No, he's not. I'm just saying he may be saying. That's what I'm saying. He may have been saying. You know what I mean? Going down that.
In various black cultures, the stereotype of a black man is a male with a more masculine traits than
that's
what
right,
this guy did.
Yeah,
right?
correct.
So,
correct.
And with that, listen, man, there's bare big guys that have got like
Small voices, bro.
Voices, and that's just the thing that we know about them. It's not that we might look down on them. I know people that's got like, you wouldn't really expect that voice to go with.
No,
singing.
never.
Yeah,
Never.
and sometimes it can be comical, and other times it's just like, I didn't expect that, but man's just man. I remember people used to have that to say about gigs, like they heard his rapping and that, and his rapping and his talking voice are the same kind of tones, but he talks very different. Like, and I think enough man from Peckham, they might sound a bit. I think you might just think they're soft. Like, but there's like people from areas like Boston and that who say chew and new, and it's the way they pronounce words, isn't it? But try them if you want to. You know what I mean? It's just the way that we listen, the way we hear voices. People still don't really think that the London accent is very masculine. And some people say the same thing about like Brum accents.
That's very true.
You know? That's
very true.
It's a bit sing-songy and it's a bit hard to take man seriously when man's talking like this. Until man, you get me? But
it's true.
Yeah, but I think the truth is, this brother. My guess is that this brother actually likes to dress like a woman.
That is the guessing.
Like,
that is the guessing
I guess that this person's
that I was doing.
Drag queenery. I just get that impression, and
because I was guessing. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. That's what I was guessing. Though.
So you can easily just fling on a Wiznig and get But yeah, let's see what Mike was talking a lot.
I look like because they literally don't care.
Yeah.
When I think about my dad, I wish that I could think of this
Why is he crouching?
loving, warm.
Nice. What you say? He looks like his knees are slightly bent.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe the what's it? Was it RSI? Hey, that's sophisticated bants, you know, bro.
Yo,
you, bro. Yeah, sophisticated bants going on out here. Yeah, if you blink, you might miss it, cuz
man's crouch taking. This is crazy.
in 10 years' time, the way that we'll be talking so coded is crazy. But yeah, gunshot for RSI.
Gunshot.
Yeah, I'm proud of that one. I can't lie.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Man looks crooked though. He does look crooked,
bro.
He does look like he's standing very crooked.
You think he lives in a crooked house?
I just think that
got a crooked bed with a crooked cooker.
Hold on, one second.
Crooked cat.
Hold on. I could see him in some witch shoes with a witch hat. Looks like that thing from the witch thing. Yeah, what's it?
Wicked.
Yeah. Brother or something, man.
Yeah, easily.
Well. She's scary.
Yeah, man. Cause but she's hella scary.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, crooked is one, twisted, warped, contorted, deformed, misshapen, out of shape, irregular, bold, arched. That's the one I was looking for. I'm looking for. There was a B word, but I'm not using that one.
Mad.
He looks like he's in.
Yeah, no. Artisan.
Archers.
Wow. Yeah, bruv.
Yeah,
bruv. Archers.
Archery. Man. Man said he's got Robin Hood crepes on.
Bruv. Well, he's got the Merry Men green. You know what I mean? He's
yeah, man. He's ready to rob from the rich and give to the
forest.
What's it? Highwayman.
The highwayman. Yeah.
Running your life, yeah.
Running through the trees, yeah.
Yeah, mad. moving like Dark Canyon and them, man. There,
memory, but I don't really have the fondest memories of him. I remember when I was playing basketball when I was 4 or baseball, my dad was like, "Oh my gosh!" And I also look at the pictures when I was young, and I would see him like kind of hold me in those kind of warm moments. I would say the shift of our dynamics changed
when basically he disagreed on the type of girls he was bringing home, and he was just like, "Yo, Dad, you can't stop me from bringing these sexy buff BBWs home.
Mad.
What I like. I like what I like, pops." What do you reckon? That's what I think. That's what he's about to say. What do you reckon?
Why BBWs, man?
I don't know. I just think he's into. Do you not think so? Wow. Remember that BBW is beautiful big women. It's not just black women now. You know.
No, I know. It's beautiful. No, but I'm just saying. No, that's not why I said it. I'm just saying, but no,
BB,
bruv, not a gal in sight.
Oh,
not a gal in sight. I was guessing. I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing. I'm guessing there was no gal.
Can we swap the W for a C?
Yeah, you're right. Cool.
Can I have a C, Bob?
C, please, Bob. What C? Give me.
It's good, but it's not right.
I'm afraid you've got that one wrong.
Yeah,
I say continent. No. I'm afraid that's wrong,
I
Sandra.
To really step into who I feel like I was called to be in life, and it didn't align with his vision. So he wanted me to go D1 in basketball and to be this aggressive force. And when he saw me stepping into more of the artistic,
I thought he was going to say archery.
Brother, no, he said artistic. You know what that's gonna. You know what's next. You know what's next. You know what's next.
Artistic.
Openly gay.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. Let's keep playing. I missed that. What? Oh, they're saying ball for the reload.
And when he saw me stepping into more of the artistic, being openly gay, I think that it kind of shifted his perspective. And at the end of the day, he's not a bad guy. Like, he is a wonderful human being. It doesn't change the fact that I love him, regardless.
If we're talking,
all right, cool. Let's. Who else is going on? What's Okay.
Just purely like personally, I've been privileged.
Okay. Yo, this is a proper guessing game. At this point in blackjack, yeah.
This is guess who?
Now, wait. Oh no. You know, this is the point in blackjack where you turn around and you say, "Yo, who shuffled this pack?"
Bro.
You know what I mean? You know when you get like.
You know when there's enough cards missing as well. You know when there's cards missing.
It's not even that there's cards missing.
No, there's cards missing out of this pack, bro.
It's like the same suit. The same suit is coming up. Like, you've picked up 3 cards and you got like a run. Like, what's happening there? Like, it's not been shuffled enough. Who done this, man? Who done this shuffling?
Bro, we've got 0.5 pack, Michael, and now this.
He just looks like he's ready to just dance. Where is he? He's just ready to dance. And
he looked like he just jumped straight out of Beat Street or breakdance. Right now, he jumped out of 1984.
Breakdance
and stood there and said, "All right, I'm involved."
Man said he got dropped off by Turbo and Ozone.
Yeah. That's exactly. Ooh, sorry, give me 1 second. I got a phone call. One second.
Hey, big up Justin P, man. Justin P. Yeah, passed out on nothing. Man said Paula Abdul. It was in the background of the Paula Abdul video. Nah, you know what it is? He looks like one of them dudes that was in the background of the Bad music video. You know, like Michael Jackson's Gangsters. He looked like one of the people that is in Michael Jackson's gang in Bad. I'm not gonna lie. Man, I know he's worn a feather in his ear before. All right, big up Justin. Let's see what Justin's got to say, man.
To not have that experience. My family is really close-knit. My dad's always shown me a lot of affection, and then that's encouraged me to show that same type of affection. My cousins, we have extended family, friends, etc. I feel very privileged in that regard. And I mean, I'm open.
I mean, I know it's a question posed to them and they probably didn't pick it, but yes, men should be free with their emotional state and deal with their emotions with balance. And man shouldn't ignore them or suppress them, but deal with them with balance. It's just that this video seems to like sit right in a trend of like kind of filing down the edges of what a man is or how a man is. And it's just like, yeah, I get that you're emotionally intelligent and you're articulate and you don't mind speaking about your feelings and that, but it just feels like there's a lot of speaking about feelings. Everyone is emotion based right now, and when you're in a motion based society, that's when there's more room for things to go wrong. You know what I mean? I get that. Yeah, men be in touch with their emotions and that, but I think the scale is tipping so far the other direction now. It's getting too much now. Do you know what I mean? It's getting too much. Yeah, and this is coming from a brother that is, I think, very emotionally intelligent, so to speak, and doesn't mind talking about emotions. But when you watch this, you see that, yo, we're going too far with it. Like, yeah, we're going too far with it. We're too emotionally centered. We're being too emotionally driven, too emotionally stimulated. And I think that's an issue. I do think that's an issue, man. Big up everyone. Slap the like button and all that good stuff, man. Let's get back to it.
Into giving hugs. I like play with my dad's ears. I'm 38 years old.
Michael's loving this talk. He's like, yeah, you're rubbing it in my face. You're rubbing it in my face, literally. My dad didn't want none of this chat. Playing with your dad's ears. I don't know, man. Even if you do that, like, it's just... Ugh. Yeah. Do you go hunt? Do you go and hunt with your dad? Go hunt and beat some people up. Yeah, you know, sometimes I play with my dad's ears. Other times we go out with knives and go, no. Other times we go and look for fights, or we wrestle, or we spar, or we train. You know, I want to hear some other shit as well. I'm glad that you go for long walks with your dad, holding hands because he's your dad and whatever, and you know, you go and watch the sunset and lay under the stars and say, Dad, you know, you really hurt me when I was 8, and I just want to let you know that I forgive you. And you cry with each other. I'm glad you do that. Go and watch Bridget Jones's Diary in the cinema with your dad. But what else? Like, let's get the balance. It's too much, man. Them. All right, man. You've got in touch with your emotions. You're rebelling. They told me I couldn't cry when I was young. Get me? My dad used to make me race, and he used to make me push weights, and my dad used to force me to do the there. And we had a farm, and my dad forced me to slaughter a cow and said that real men. And I get it, but get over it. We're a nation of children that just haven't healed, man. Haven't healed. Fucking hell. Boom. Let's go.
I still do that.
I wish I had that experience too, because I know what you're talking about. And I'm like that. Like, I'm very warm and huggy feely. And my dad, when he gives people hugs, or I've seen a lot of other Black men from the older generation, what they'll do is they'll be like, and I'm just like, ow. And one of my cousins literally goes, ow, that like hurts.
So I am over here at strongly agree, because when I was being raised, my father made sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop watching this now because it's doing my head in. It feels like there's only one kind of guy. There's only yeah. Big up Jubilee, but I think I'm gonna go to another video because I don't think that you've done a fair sweep of them. Let's hear what he's got to say. I don't know, man.
Progress might be slow,
No,
but
I'm
there is progress. You know.
I like that.
I want to add like some of my testimony. Growing up, like with my dad, that's probably like
What?
the most I've ever interacted with like a Black man. Honestly, just like
Nah, man. This ain't fair. Who's that? Who was that? Who's this white guy that you've just put in there? I just see a white guy. Nah, this ain't fair, man. So I just feel like it's unfair. Like, what kind of Black people have you put in there? I'm not happy with that one, man. Like, if you're gonna do it, then just stop pushing a certain type of black man. That's totally unbalanced. All right. What other ones? Oh, let me see. Murdy versus. Okay, this seems like one. Murdy versus 20 far right conservatives. Let's see if this
My family lineage is settlers from the 1500s.
Colonialists.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You're a little bit more than a far right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think.
All right, let's go, man. Let's go. I don't know who this guy is. Anyone tell me who Murdy Hassan is?
You say I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
I'm a journalist. I'm the editor of Zeteo, and today I'm surrounded by 20 far right conservatives.
Zeteo. Anyone know what Zeteo is? Nah, you know what? The truth is, I don't say R.I.P. You know, respectfully, no disrespect. It's not really something I say. If I say it, it's slipped out. I don't really say R.I.P. And that's just due to my own, you know, my own unknowings about what happens when somebody passes on. So I just feel like it's too cliche for me to say it in good faith because I don't actually necessarily know what I'm saying when I'm telling somebody to rest in peace. Rest where? You know, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Am I making sense? I don't know. But yeah, I understand about Theo Huxtable. It's weird because I mentioned him the day before, and then the next day I heard he died, trying to save his child from drowning or something like that. So yeah, man, it's unfortunate. I don't know much about him, but yeah, Jamal Warner is his name. Yeah, big him up. Big him up. All right, man. So hold on. Let me just step down and see. Okay, let me just step down and see where we at. Can I get to this? 1 second, family. You can see I'm rusty as hell. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm all over the place. This is a proper a live stream. Hold on. Where's me? Join the panel. Who did that? Okay. I like that. I like that. That works. Big up Silver. That works, man. Can I pin that message? Yeah. Love that. Love that. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. All right. Wait, let me just make sure again. Join the panel. Yeah, so the join the panel link is at the bottom of the pinned comment. Big up Silverside for that, man. Man, like Silver True in the building. All right, let's go. In UK, I guess.
You're from Bradford? You're from that Bradford place?
Nah. Hold on. That's a diss straight off the bat.
Yeah.
Man just said you're from Northern UK, I guess. What does that mean?
God
what are you
knows.
trying to say? Like, judging by your complexion, what's he mean? Like, what are you trying to say? That's some slick racist shit. You're from Northern UK, I guess. Laughter. Because everyone's like, haha, because he's actually Asian, isn't it? So that's what that means. Am I reading too much into it? That sounds like some slick shit.
I think that's why the girl's laughing, because he's being slyly racist.
He said, what's your name? And he said, Mehdi. He said,
I think some of these guys here, Jay, they know that they can't beat Mehdi, but they can get a clip out of it. Do you get me? So some of them jump in to get their little controversial clip.
Let me reload this, bro. Because man said, well, like he just didn't even want to pronounce the name. He was like, all right, cool. Like,
he's like, what's your name? Mehdi. What? What?
What? Yeah. Okay. 1 second. Let me let him in. AM. Are you in? Oh, there you are. You're in. Yo, AM, big up yourself.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, that's all right. All right, big up.
Yeah, man. Welcome, man.
Well, go on. I am that I am.
Listen, I am that I am, you know. All right, so I just want to play this little bit back where he asked for man's name and then he said something about Northern UK. Because in my head, I think that you're trying to be slick. You like, what's your name? It's like, I gave you my name. You refused to pronounce it correctly. Then just went straight to I take it from you're from Northern UK.
Yeah, because you know why he's been looking at all the protests and that in Birmingham and that, thinking only Asians live up there only, innit?
Up there. Or I'm thinking, clearly your name's not English. You don't look English. So I'm going to take the piss saying, oh, what, you from Northern UK? As in, you're not even fucking white, cunt. You get me? You're not even English. You're foreigner to the UK, which is what I'm getting at. I'm hinting at by asking your name and whatever. And now you're concerning yourself about white American business. Right?
Yeah, all of that.
But I could be overthinking.
No, he's saying to him, you ain't going to get that same respect we give the average Englishman because you ain't really English.
Yeah, I thought it'd be
that's what he's saying. I think you sussed it, bro.
That means something.
Alley-oop! Set up. Yeah, because everyone forgets what you're. Yeah, no, because you're an immigrant, innit? You're an immigrant, but we were settlers. You know what I mean? There's a big difference. My ancestors were settlers and nomads and explorers. You know what I mean? Different from these invaders and immigrants and asylum seekers and that. You know? But the world needs to just after we've got through the gate, after we've taken some kind of liberty, we need to close the gate behind us so that no one else can commit such activity. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. All right, yeah. What we did was fucked. It was fucked up. I came to your yard. I took your car keys. I took your widescreen TV. I know it's mad. And yes, my grandkids are still driving your car and watching this very live stream on your TV. But we can't all just go around and keep doing that. So we need that was in the past. You know what I'm trying to say, bro? Like,
yeah. It's got to stop somewhere.
I've returned. Big up.
Big up, babe. Yeah, we can't keep doing this.
Yes, big up, Con. What are you saying, brother?
Yes, you know it goes.
Yes. Big up, Ian. Well, go on.
You don't look very Native American to me.
I am Native American. Whites are Native Americans. What are you talking about?
You're not.
Rewind, Jed. Rewind that one. You don't look very Native American to me.
You can't tell man that there's nothing. You can't tell him nothing. He's native.
He's quick draw McGraw.
No matter what you say, he's not gonna change.
I love this video. This video made me. This video is sick. This video is sick.
I'm like, yo. So who was John Wayne shooting at?
Yeah, who?
Or not even John Wayne. Whoever. What was the other dude's name? Yeah, who were they? Who were them? All the cowboys shooting at in the spaghetti westerns?
I don't know. This guy looks kind of ginger.
No, it makes sense. No wonder you played those roles in the films. It was you, which is actually slightly halfway truth.
I said how?
Yeah, how? Halfway truth. $5 Indian and that. Google that.
You know they're all clapping for Bruce Willis, right?
I'm guessing.
They're clapping for Bruce Willis right there. All these on his side.
Guessing.
I know. Yeah, I know. But we just...
Sorry, is the background noise too loud for me to?
No, I couldn't hear anything.
You can't hear the background, no?
No.
I was gonna say he technically. So America is a fucking nation state, isn't it? Right. So to be native to that nation state, technically, I guess he could be right, but that's not what he's thinking. He's just thinking,
wait. You said it's a what state, MA?
It's a nation state. So America don't exist in it. It's just a fictional construct in it. It's a nation state, America.
A nation state.
United States of America is a nation, isn't it? Oh shit! I gotta get on the bus. 2 seconds.
Seriously, joke.
Yeah, I mean, in that sense, nowhere really existing, right? We're all nation states, right?
Yeah.
MA, don't worry about the sound. We can't hear shit. We're all nation states, right? You trying to pay for the bus?
I think it's because everyone's got a different definition of what it means to be native. That everyone's confusing this with, rather than going to a definition of what it actually means to be native. right?
Yeah, I don't actually get what he means.
No one does, because he's made his own definition of it. He's made his own definition.
MA saying that America ain't a real thing; it's a construct, right? It's like a
There
legal
is a real thing, though.
thing on paper. The real thing is the land, right? That the people living on
Yeah,
before
correct.
these lot got there and tried to rob
Correct.
them.
Correct.
So he's saying to be native, you have to be of the land. Like how you claiming to be native to a construct?
Is there any country that you believe or isn't a construct, Khan?
Yeah.
Like where?
Palestine.
Shut up, bro.
No, seriously. Like anywhere that isn't recognized as internationally recognized by the United Nations as a nation state, technically doesn't have that framework. So people are just of the land, running around on the land, doing what they're doing. But everywhere else, even if you are of the land, you still have to employ that legal framework to interact with the rest of the world. That's why it's United Nations, isn't it? They're forcing everyone to accept their blueprint of what a country is, right? So every high street looks the same. There's a town hall. There's like, you get me, like the government's buildings over there.
Yeah, there's a governing body and everything there.
Yeah, it's like then there's a local government. It's just the same framework of controlling the land, basically. That's what
there's a
MA's
law
saying.
regime made
So
up.
you can't
And
be related to that. That's what MA's saying, which I agree with him.
It's true. There is no native here. There is no native there.
I hear a Turkish beg on the stream. I can't escape this panel whore. What the fuck? You've been busy, Khan.
They don't like it. They don't like it that I grew up around black people and I love them. And like these lot are like, nah, you're being a beg. Like, begging what though? Like, what am I begging? Like, what? We're just having banter and joke. Like, what? Because I'm not black. I can't be here.
Where have you been, Khan?
Me? Where have I been?
Yeah.
Dirty
What
stuff,
you mean
man.
on YouTube wise?
Yeah.
He's been whoring
Gold
himself.
Speakers Corner, Gold Speakers Corner, Veli's not that like around that March. Trolling a bit in Jupiter's chat. YouTube, that's about it. YouTube just dried up, bro. It's dead. It's like mostly TikTok now.
Yeah, where's Awaiting Wisdom seeing you?
Awaiting Wisdom. Veli's chat, I think. From Veli's chat. But they're one of them ops in it that they love Veli, but they love to hate him, basically.
Okay. Well, big up Awaiting Wisdom, big up Khan.
Big up, bro. Big up. Big up, bro.
Yeah, man. All right, well, yeah, so yeah.
Man, so stop being a
Hey, but it's an interrupting style, isn't it? So
it's very abrupt.
Cool, I'm entertained by it, but I feel like it's cool when you're dealing with dunces, and racist people are dumb. So I think if you've got a bit of intelligence, you're not really worried about being outsmarted by a racist.
Exactly.
It's easy. It's actually child's play. I think anyone that's got the most basic, and I said this the other day, you know, on a podcast, and someone kid was saying he don't think that he can have a conversation with a racist because he's not as intelligent as me. And I'm like, bro, this ain't even about intelligence, because someone that's genuinely racist is definitely dumb. They're definitely dumb. Personally, that's my belief. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a correlation. There's definitely a correlation with low IQ and what's it called? Not intrusive. Not inclusive. What's the opposite of inclusive? Isolationist. Isolationist thought patterns. Like they just try to keep their dumbness a secret, and they stay in their little groups, and they just like want everyone to love them for other reasons, like because we're related or because we're white. So that perpetuates that myth of like them being a unit, a little unit. So like dumb people, they do all huddle together, and like what they say, misery seeks company or whatever. It's the same with dumb people. It's like every time they try to open their mouths, that people are laughing at them. They have to seek sanctuary amongst their little dumb group. And I think racists have managed that. But the thing is, the problem in England now, these dumb people, the group's grown so big thanks to social media, is that they're pouring out onto the streets now, thinking that the rest of England agrees with them and their racist bullshit. They don't realize how dumb they're looking.
In that case, I would say silence is consent. So, you know, if you stand by and allow it, then you do kind of agree.
And it's got to that stage now. You're right. Silence is consent now. That's what I'm questioning that.
Silence has been consent though, Khan. I'll be real, bro. It's been consent because
for many years before all this,
from speaking up. Because from you see something's wrong, or you disagree with something, your empathy should be enough to say. But you're more worried about self-preservation, and you allow things to run rather than speak up about it or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sarah's right.
But you're right, though. There's a correlation between racism and low IQ, 100%.
Yeah, I think so. I
think it's well established
the
now.
smarter you get, then the more you don't actually believe the racist views. You're just utilizing them for some other form of gain, whether it be power, whatever. I think those people at the top of certain racist hierarchies know way better than to genuinely be racist. They just know that it's a useful tool in order for them to keep their power. It's just like some people at the top of religion. They're not actually religious.
No, of course they're not.
You understand? Like in that kind of fun. You know what I mean? And like some people at the top of the Black Power movements are not actually pro-Black.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? They're pro themselves, and they do. You know what I mean? So they've found niches and things that will help them stay afloat or keep them in a. You know what I mean? Or serve their ego.
100.
But they don't generally believe the shit that they're at the top of.
The Spartan,
Exactly. It's like
that. The lower you get in the racism pyramid, the more you actually believe it.
See, my cousin, he done this thing.
Listen, let me say this. As you get higher, you become like Josh. Not Josh. My guy. What's his name? My guy.
I don't even know that.
You know that white guy? Is it Josh Todd that used to come on the streams? Yo, my guy. Yeah, my guy. The white guy, young, used to come on me and Veli's streams.
Oh, Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get people like Jordan, who I think he's actually too intelligent to actually be racist, but he's just learned all the speaking points and argument points and has taken a stance.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And it's like, I'm just gonna defend this stance. But there's bare times where man's made him like,
you caught him off guard, though.
What we're saying, innit? And he'll just
you caught him off guard.
And whatever, but it's literally been proven to you that you're chatting shit and you can't believe what you're saying if you're a logical person, and he will just laugh. My guy. Yeah. You get me? And then go off and then come back with the same argument.
You know what I mean? He just really and truly, he just wants to spend time around some different people. And he can only come around as an op, right? To maintain his integrity.
Well, it maintains engagement. It maintains engagement, though.
You don't want to be called the pagan right.
He was just sick of the streets of Brum becoming third world. All this becoming third world. Like, I'll tell you the thing, the UK creates the third world. We create the phrase, we create the ideologies, we create the social and economic environments for there to be such a thing as the proverbial third world. We create that. It's funny, yeah.
It's only the West World that looks down on those, you get me?
Yeah. I was going to react to something today. I snapped it from, I think it was Twitter, and it was basically a street in Manchester. You know what? Where is it? I actually clicked it. Where was it? It was a street in Manchester, yeah. Yeah, let me maximize my thing. Street in Manchester.
Full of that.
Because
it's a back street, innit?
Martin.
What's it? The dustman no strike or something, innit?
Right, and then you know what?
That's hip hop.
Guess what the caption said?
What is it?
It says, Manchester, England. Anyone else see the problem here? Yeah. And all the comments were like, look, England's turned into a third world country. Immigrants this, immigrants that. I started doing some comments to take the piss. So my comments were, we used to be paid with gold. I said, we used to be paid with gold. Now it's all prayer mats and garbage. I said, it's got to be the immigrants got to be immigrants hiding under there, right? Like, all our bin men are at the hotels protesting.
Yep.
Did you put that? Oh, that's a golden one.
That's the best one. That's the best one.
this wouldn't happen if it was white bags.
No, I like that one. I like that. That's a niche one. That's a niche thing. Niche comment. Niche trolling.
Jetson, I mean, take the 3-piece and hold that. You get me? Take the 3-piece.
You're lethal. Jedi is lethal, you know.
These man crap me up, man. I was expecting to get some retweets off of them. I ain't even looked at Twitter.
Nah. They know not to.
Hey, these men are mad though, because in the comments it's like, yo, this is this. Somehow this is Abdul's fault. That's what they're saying. Somehow, and I'm like, are you not crazy? Like, man, this is a proper sickness, man. It literally just entertains the really low IQ. It gives them something to focus on while all the shit that's going on in the world is going on. It's like, yo, stick your head in this, bruv. Stick your head in, stick your head in this. Do you know what I mean? Like going around with bags of sand. Yeah, stick your head in this. And that's all that this new immigrant shit is. Just have something to do, bruv. Have something to do. Because
they don't. They're too busy watching the internet to find something to blame on.
Bro, it's deep. It's deep.
And the thing is, like, anytime I see one of them posts, more time I just write in there when I see the comments and whatever. I just write in there and say, bro, talk to your government. You voted them in. It ain't their fault. It's not their fault. You voted the government in that are giving them these things. Talk to them. They're taking it away from you to give to, like, what are you doing? What?
Right, exactly. And that's the catch when they say that we're taking a
But I just throw it back at them. You know, like make them look at it like what? No, talk to your government, bro. Like they decided these decisions. It is. Do you know what I mean?
To get better.
What are you fucking talking about?
Taken from you.
They're all catching their fucking limos and them thing there, gardening leave and all these things from taxpayers and whatever, this that, and the third. Chat to them, innit?
No one's done more harm to this country than these same idiots. They voted for Brexit.
Exactly.
Shut down for Ford Motor Company. They shut down the coal mines by going on strike.
I've said these very same things.
That they do, fucks up this country even further. They're so dumb.
I've pointed out the fact that you lot voted for Brexit. Like, you got to take responsibility for it now. You can't blame others.
Got to take it on the chin, man. You fucked up, man.
This is what you wanted.
You fell
this
for
is what you wanted.
The hype train. We're saving this much money on the NHS. Where's the money now, though?
Talk to your leader, Keir Starmer. You know what I mean? Talk to your leader, bro.
When I was a youngster, I used to watch the news as a kid and that.
What, Trevor McDonald, yeah?
I used to watch all the news. Like, I think it was my mum used to be really impressed by shit like that. Like, I was the kind of youth that I was very intelligent, but I didn't really fit into the cliches of what intelligence was. So I thought it'd be good, like I said, to tell people, "Oh, what do you want to be when you grow up?" "Oh, I want to be an architect." Like I just thought it sounded good, and parents and aunties and uncles would be like, "Yeah." You know what I mean?
They love that shit.
So I was in a newspaper reading a newspaper when I was like 3-4 years old in the nursery, right? So that was like, oh yeah. And then it's like, oh, he watches the news. Do you know what I mean? So I always used to get picked up for sitting there watching the news. And that'd be half my excuse to stay up to 10 o'clock as well. Like I'm actually watching the news kind of thing.
Yeah, but I know adults that refuse to watch the news because it's too intelligent for them.
Well, whatever. But I just thought, but I was soaking in all that shit from the news. The point the reason why I'm saying that is, I remember when they were talking about the Millennium Dome.
Yeah,
they were talking about the Millennium Dome, and then so much people was talking about what a waste of money it is. Yeah. I don't know whether they can actually say hand on heart that Millennium Dome up until maybe 10 years ago was actually even worth its weight in salt. Like, really and truly, we had a serious housing problem when that was built, which I believe was like the year 2000. Am I wrong in saying that?
No, it's true. It's very true. Right? They could have fed and clothed the homeless for 12 years or something?
Or whatever, of how much they spent on it and where that money could have gone, because there's people that was objecting to it so
I think it was 175 million because I worked on that Millennium Dome when it was being built.
Is it?
With my big brother, putting them air conditioning units inside the buildings that were in there for the displays and whatever.
Who's ever read a book called Down and Out in London and Paris?
Definitely not me.
No.
It explains about the homeless culture around London and how these people just refuse to be part of the system. They opted to be homeless.
Yeah,
and they moved.
Yeah,
it used to be big in the 80s, right? I knew a girl, I met this girl and she's like, yeah, when I was younger, I just left my mum and dad's house and just was living on the streets. And I'm like, how was you living on the street? She's like, it's a culture. She's like, there's a whole sub-community of people that look after each other. And that these lot were moving from, like, back in the story of thing in the book, they moved from London to Paris to Spain, and they just travel all around from city to city, because obviously they're like city rats. They know how to live off the leftovers. So they can live anywhere, right? But it's a really interesting book, right? And that made me realize as a child when I read that, a lot of homeless people, it's a lifestyle. They just can't be coping with bills and fucking bureaucracy and fucking tenancy. Man ain't interested in none of that. He just wants to be free, right? So when these English are saying, how are we putting up people in hotels and paying for immigrants to be in hotels when we got English homeless people? I'm like, yeah, but they want to be homeless.
It's kind of true. I think,
but they want to be homeless, though.
No,
That's a yes and a no thing, though, isn't it?
But also, it is extremely hard for the average male, which is statistically proven, based on the cost of living, it's extremely hard for the average single male to, have a yard and be housed. So it's always been difficult. Like, so there's going to be lots of people that, because it's that difficult, it's not mandatory free housing or whatever, or affordable housing for certain age groups or for your citizens. There's going to be people. There's going to be people.
But Jez, listen, their argument of Britain first, right, is that there cannot be one English indigenous-born homeless person left on the streets until we invest one penny in anyone else. And I'm like, but how does that make sense?
It does. I think that it does make sense. And
so there can't be no English homeless people.
No, not unintentionally, not ones that want to be housed and can be housed and can live within a housing structure. Yeah, if those ones, there's lots of people that can be helped and brought into housing. Some of them will return back to the streets and whatever. Some of them, their mental health and other factors make it difficult for them to stay in that lifestyle. Now you can either spend some money on trying to support them and rehabilitate them back into society where they can hold a house. Just don't move them next to me. You know what I mean? They are definitely some difficulties in housing everyone off the roads, but there's enough people that are homeless on paper that they just need somewhere that they can afford to fucking rent. That's it. And please don't have it crawling with rats and have nitties and high crime and all of that other stuff. Yeah. Like at the end of the day, there's minimum wage jobs. As long as you have minimum wage jobs for adults, then you need to be able to have housing that they can afford to live in. It only makes it like, how you get me. You're paying people peanuts, but you don't have any houses that cost peanuts. So what the fuck are people supposed to do? There's gonna be people that fall through the gap. Ones that weren't willing to steal, ones that weren't willing to step on people's feet, ones that weren't willing to grass up Millie at work so she can get the promotion. There's gonna be certain people, soft-hearted people, timid people, people that are not assertive, people with different mental challenges and addictions. We've got people addicted to cigarettes, and we spend how much on them on the NHS. People addicted to alcohol. So like I do believe that if you think you're British and you're born in Britain and you feel like you have a claim on this land and that's your way of thinking, I do believe you deserve all the luxuries that the country can fucking shell out to you. I do believe that, and I do believe that a government's priorities should be with its citizens first. The fact
I agree with all that. I agree with all that, but I also agree that people should be free to not be living in houses if they don't want to.
Yeah, I agree with you. But the fact remains, when the British man complains that there's 25,000 immigrants have come over by boat to this country since January, I think that's a legitimate complaint. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, but the issue is, take your complaint to who's doing the Come
Who's
on, like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
England, we know how to do a fucking complaint out here, man.
Yeah, of
we know how
course.
to do complaints.
Yeah, but they just complain in their yard. That's it, bro. Like, in England.
I've got complaints of you. You know who to complain to but right now we're just standing outside of hotels and terrorizing anyone that's brown or not English or whatever, and any weak person we can find. Pussy old business.
You're getting sent to jail for that, man. Yeah, man.
Pussy old business.
100%.
You know, and because
100%.
of that, you can see that it's a bit of racism, isn't it? It's a bit of racism masked, you know. And I feel sorry for the racists, to be honest. That's my new stance. My new stance is I feel sorry for racists. Yeah, they got legitimate complaints. They're getting done over by their government that they believe in, and they're too thick to fucking realize it. And there's predators all around them, leeching off their energy and their dunceness, and just getting high off it and getting rich and paid off it. And they just run around in circles like every couple months. Go, oh, but who are we going to vote for? Oh, let's stand outside of this hotel and that hotel. Literally, that's how they're going to solve their country. Their country's falling apart, and they're standing outside of hotels. Mad.
Trying to set them alight and it's mad.
Yeah, mad.
Yeah, that is mad.
Get me. See what happened when they went near Downing Street. I feel sorry for them. They couldn't take back their country if they wanted to. Pussies.
It's true.
But my argument is you can't take back something that was never yours, though. You lot are the descendant of slaves and serfs and workers and potato pickers. You never owned any of this land. Like, even today, go Google it. What percentage of the UK is owned by the indigenous people? Bro, it's 1.3% of the land is owned by them. The rest of it's owned by the aristocrats and the companies. Companies own this country. It's an industrial complex, bro. That's what it is. Like, the people don't own shit. And they're like, we want our country back. We want our... Bro, you never had it. Your fake patriotism, going and dying for fucking companies.
Asylum seekers can't work. They just need to let them work. And
some of them can work.
Themselves, so they force them to take handouts. That's true. They've not been able to work. But then once they work, then we get the argument that what's the argument?
Taking the jobs.
Taking all our jobs, isn't it?
Yeah, taking all jobs.
You can't win.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but I still stand by the fact that every nation is their government's duty to be looking after them first and foremost. I don't deny that, because guess what?
Yeah.
I'd want the same in Nigeria. Of
course.
I'd want the same in
Jamaica. 100.
Of course.
I'd be being real. You know what I mean?
It's a social contract, right? When you hand over your power to these people, they owe you a debt of responsibility, right? That's what it is. So it's like, if I agree to be a civilized person and not come out with my chopper and take man's heads off, then the police have to protect me, because I'm handing over my indigenous or human rights of protecting myself and saying, all right, police, I won't come out and take matters into my own hands. I won't come out and do a madness,
but take care of this.
But you have to back me, though. That's the police, right? That's the social contract.
Well, the police's contract or oath is to uphold the peace and the law of the land. That's that. You know what I mean? That's generally.
They have a hard time doing that.
So half the shit that they're doing, not even half, majority of the stuff they're doing, wouldn't fall under that oath.
100%.
And, you know, most police are in breach, if we're being real, of their oaths.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So the sense of entitlement is astounding. Take advantage of all the country has, but do nothing but fight against it. Joker. Take advantage of all the... I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, oh, fuck off, Khan, about you lot. You are such a big... yeah, man, but if you get a chance, Waiting Wisdom, jump on.
Waiting Wisdom. Why don't you just jump on, bro? Like, it's not long.
Yeah, it's an interesting perspective that is coming with the sense of it. Because I've heard a few people say, well, you'd be willing to take stuff like benefits and whatever from UK, but then you don't fuck with the UK. And the truth is, I'm guilty. I'm going to be real honest with you. At this moment in time, I generally do not have allegiance with any geographic location.
Yeah.
That's just the truth, isn't it? I don't have a... You know what I mean? Identity-wise, you can be like, yeah, I'm an African and rare, and that's a beautiful thing, and the culture and all that. But Africa could be in Asia, and I'd still be in love with the culture. Africa could be in Europe, and I'd still be in love with the culture. So the actual land itself, as much as there's beauty and rare, I'm just not one of them airy fairy people. I could be born on Jupiter. I could have been born in Dimension 8. Like, who knows? I could be born in Hyperborea. I'd be Jens, and. Linking my identity to any geographic, it don't resonate with me like that. You know what I mean? But I hear it.
But home is home.
But like I think people say, well, they've said to me for a long time, well, how can you be from the UK? You're a British citizen. You use the rare, but then you ain't got no love for the UK. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of strange. When you come to the UK, it seems like it's not just me that has that sentiment. And all right, here's a way that you can tell when people don't love their country, right? Litter. Litter. and the way that we treat our country kind of just shows. I grew up doing graffiti. I grew up I pissed in your lift and your lift. Sometimes I even forced myself to piss when I didn't need to, just because I was in the lift.
Just mark the territory and done.
Yeah, I'll be real, man. And you lot check your heads. But there was something going on in my mental, because why was I spitting on all the buttons of the lift to make sure? What was my? You know what I mean?
What was the true purpose?
Same.
Yeah,
what was the true purpose? What was the true purpose?
Why did I write "fuck" on a white door? Why did I do that? And I think deep down, there's some psychology that needs to be unpacked. Whereas, essentially, we don't love where we are, and we have a maybe subconscious that it doesn't love us. In the like, do you know what I mean? So it's easier to litter. You see, when you're in areas that you actually are really fond of, yeah. Like for instance, in my locality, there's places that I love that I really struggle to litter. Like for instance, the canal. Yeah, I love the canal. Yeah, so flicking my cigarette in that canal, I can't do shit like that, right? I seen ducks there, rare, blah blah blah. Like,
I used to fish in that canal,
but I step outside my yard and before I walk in my yard, flick a cigarette out or behind me over the gate. I don't give a fuck where it lands, in the gutter, right in front of my yard. I don't care. Cigarette. I know people gonna come sweep it up. I just don't give a fuck. But I'm there looking after nature, making sure I've taken my crisp packet with me when I'm sitting in the park.
Well, I think if you're flicking a biodegradable thing into like a ecologically accepting environment, it's a bit different than.
But it's not. Cigarettes are not biodegradable, though.
Are they not?
No, that's the whole thing about them. They're not. No,
they stay around forever, bro.
Yeah, they're not biodegradable, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so you're out of order then. You're wrong for that.
into the canal, no problem.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you know what
That'll
I mean?
break down, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. I'll chuck that in there. I wouldn't chuck
maybe
a can
switch to
in there, but
rollies, switch to roll-ups or something. I don't know.
Yeah, nah, but I think the point that I'm trying to make is we there's a lot of us that are here, born here, and by rights reaping the benefits of being born here, but still don't have any kind of affection or love towards the actual nation in a way. Individuals, yeah, of course. Rep my ends, yeah, I'm from Peckham, I'm from South, in South London, the building, yeah, blah, 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 blah. But deep down inside, I could be born in Moscow, bro. Like, did I choose where the fuck I was born and who brought me over here? What is that? I just don't care. I just don't fucking care, bro. Do you know what I mean? I got more chance caring over 2 boxes than I do really being from London or being from England or repping England or couldn't give a fuck. And the fate of this country and the fate of this nation is beyond me. I never see I'll try to save my community and fight for my community. Yeah, I fight for my locality. I'd fight for my estate and my street and my road. Yeah, but for my nation, no. I'd fight. And by fight, I mean I'd actively spend energy and power out there trying to make my area better. I'd do that. Oh, we're having a cleanup, or we're calling a men's meeting to sort out the youths in the ends, or we're doing this or whatever. I'm there. Yeah, cool. We got a children's fundraising thing or activities or whatever, elderly, where I'm there. But like defend our nation against these immigrants, there's no way I could ever do that. I just don't feel called to defend England. I'd be not jumping in anyone's armies for any country. I wouldn't want to fight for Nigeria.
Do you think that sentiment is the reason why we kind of are where we are with the chaoticness in general, where people don't feel that they need to respect it like the way that they do, because it's not my land, you know?
Yeah, I just don't feel connected to it like that. I just don't feel like it's my plight, and I don't feel like I even have a say on if the door's open or not.
No, I'm saying, do you think that sentiment
you already let me know that you already let me know that my mum's kind of
no. But I'm saying your sentiment there, Jed, it's very powerful and you know what I mean. Like it's just I can definitely agree with it. Yeah, but I'm saying, do you think that that's something that's been amplified within the influx? Let's see.
I don't know. There's an influx though.
Do you get what I'm saying to you? Because
there's an influx, bro. And there's one thing I'm not gonna do is chat shit. There's a
100.
there's a lot of people coming in.
Mhm.
But I just feel like what will be que sera, sera. That's how I feel. I feel like que sera, sera because the world is structured in a way where, boy, like it's what it is. I don't know. Like, if I was raised in a village, yeah, and it's my dad's village or whatever, and my ancestral land, and we hold down this village, and they hold down their village over there, and we don't trouble their village, they don't trouble ours, and then some next group come in and try to trouble either of our villages, I'm gonna ride out. That's some shit. You like invade, you know what I mean? That's some shit.
Yeah, 100.
But we're so far removed from that. I'm raised in someone else's village in a whole different nation, and now I've got to say on who comes into that village. And you don't even want me in this village. If I go to the wrong part of this village, you're gonna kill me, or persecute me, or make me suffer injustice. Now I've got mouth to say, oh, I don't want more people coming in, and close the door.
No.
There's too much now. There's too much. Close the door. We can't have any more. I can't fix my mouth to. I can't.
But I think the problem is that people
and
seem
I
to
understand
feel
why
that
the
they do
white
have.
people feel like they can, because they feel like they're in their village, and I can't. As much as I was born and raised here, I can never be in the shoes of someone that feels like this is their land. I've never felt like that. For those that do feel like this is their land, I understand their trepidation if all they're hearing is that there's loads of people flooding in on boats, and they don't share the same values as us, and they have no regard for females and children, and they just fighting age men that want to do wrongers, and there's hardly any kids and women. If I was being told that, I think I'd have a concern. If we was in our village, Bain, and the village news, the village gazette was saying bare Tutsis are coming over. Do you know what I mean? Bare Tutsis or bare, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the other lot? The Tutsis and the what? And the Hutus.
And the Hutus.
Yeah. You know, or whatever. Sorry if that's a crude.
The Wachati and the Wachutu.
Yeah, but like, you know, I'd be concerned, but I'm not.
No, man, that's a fair comment. If you don't feel invested,
show me another country where the national flag has such negative reactions. America. And the problem is with this here is because we are ruled by signs and symbols. We understand that the English flag, the Union Jack, is a hieroglyph. It's an emoji, and that's not. And we're designed. We can't unsee what the emoji means. It's an emoji.
Have you recognized, like, speaking about flags here, I've noticed a pattern with flags, right? That there's certain color schemes that represent the country, the indigenous people, and there's certain color schemes that represent what, like Thingy was saying, MA was saying, which is the nation state, which is imposed on the people. So if we look at countries where it's red, white, and blue, they're the oppressors and the colonizers. But if we look at countries where it's green and whatever, those countries with a bit of green and a bit of orange or a bit of red on it or something, like Ethiopia and whatever, or Ireland or India, they're anti the elites and anti the oppression.
It's definitely coded.
Because they're representing the land. It's a code to it, isn't it? That's what I'm saying.
Definitely. Multiple layered. And it's all there's a reason why every nation has agreed to even have a flag. Imagine we're living in a world where every country has agreed
to have a flag.
Like the think about it. The programming is deep anyway. But yeah, Awaiting Wisdom saying he sees the Stars and Stripes flying everywhere. Yeah, but it's still got a connotation to it. When the rest of the world see it, when other people see it, it's got, and a lot of it is negative. Sometimes they got positive propaganda. Stands for greatness, stands for luxury or bigness and freedom and modernization. But also it stands for the oppressor. It stands for Babylon. It stands for war, tyranny. To many people, the American flag, you know, it stands for racism. The Stars and Stripes. Even the Black Americans in America, they have a very strange relationship with the Stars and Stripes because a lot of it signifies their anguish, their pain, and what they've been through. Right? You know, there's many poems and writings about what the Stars and Stripes means to them. So I'm saying I'm aware that the Stars and Stripes has got a negative connotation, and often when black people utilize the Stars and Stripes, it's to talk about their oppression in the system, and when they use it and wear it, it's like a sense of reclaiming it, almost like how they use the term nigger, almost like seeing me in a England hat at a Tommy Robinson demonstration. It's almost like rah, that's a do you know what I mean? That's mad seeing you in that, because you know it's the colors of the so-called oppressor. You know it is.
Exactly.
You know, and the England flag, the England St. George's Cross and the Star and Union Jack for a very long time represented in like a conquering, colonization,
conquest and colonization,
invasion. And like I said, it's a hieroglyph, it's an emoji. So when you look at this image, it conveys multiple things to you. And unfortunately, it doesn't give many people warm feelings when they see, especially when they think about the Commonwealth and the British Empire. So it's just associated. Britannia is what it is. It's like, get me? That's why other nations aren't like Britain. If Nigeria had the world history that Britain has, everyone would look at the Nigerian flag differently. You know what I mean? Everyone would look at the green, white, green of Nigeria as like, yo, it's way more, it's offensive. It's just about history. So awaiting wisdom, you can't expect us to. It is what it is. I'm sorry, like you know, I'm sorry. I don't even think you can un-PR the Union Jack. You just maybe need to come up with something that represents a new start, and actually, you know what I mean. It just needs. It's too much dirt has been done with it. It's like the rainbow flag. No one, we don't even want the rainbow back. We don't even want it no more, man. We just tainted now. Let's keep it. Keep it. Just keep it, man. We don't even fucking want it back, bro. I'm reclaiming the rainbow, man. Yo, before keep it.
Go on, then. You have it.
Yeah, we're not even fighting for it, man.
Have it, man.
And
no one was trying to fight you for that, bro.
I feel like with the Union Jack, don't even fight for that, man. Just create something new and fresh. Yeah, just restart, man. Because that. It's like claiming back the swastika. Like, what are we doing here, bro? It's been embedded in the psyche, because people could complain about, oh, the swastika's got too much negative press. Actually, it's the inverted the Buddhist sign for peace, and man, we don't give a damn. Don't give a damn, bro.
Start again. Start again.
Yeah.
Under their flag and examples, but seems the British is held to a higher. Okay. You tell us who has under their current flag, yeah, who has committed as much atrocities as the British Empire.
See, that's the good point. The current flag, right?
Yeah. Under your current flag, because we know about the Mongol Empire and the Ottoman flags, and we know about all of that. But under your current flag, which nation has committed as much?
It's got to be the British than the US, no?
Under the same company logo. It's like we're operating under the same company logo, and we're like, well, other countries have done bad. I'm surprised I'm hearing this from you. But then again, it's your nation. But you shouldn't have any pride in your nation. You should have pride in your people. But in the nation of Britain, I'm not sure there's much to be proud of. I'll be real. Nah, just like the nation of America. I don't think there's much to be proud of.
Depends on your value system. Like, if you're proud to be a colonizer, then you might be proud of the British Empire. Bring back the British Empire. Like, I've heard people saying that recently, and I'm like, bro, where were these people hiding all these years? Like, coming out of the woodwork now, telling their truth, speaking their truth. There must be some people that's proud of being colonizers.
Yeah, because it's the current logo, though, bro. You get me? It's the current logo. That's the issue. The issue is the logo you're using now.
Yeah, there's never been an apology, man. There's never been no fucking, what's it called, reparations, nothing. Like, you just carry on like nothing ever happened.
If they were clever, they change. Not even clever.
Rebrand,
it's not really impacting them keeping the flag. It's not negatively.
You know why? It serves as a reminder of the secret of the history that you're secretly still proud of.
Why would they give it up? It's their power.
Why would you give it up, man?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You're actually proud.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of,
It's like,
of
it's like
and
Israel,
then
right?
when we break
It's like
down what it
Israeli
is you're
flag.
proud of, we're gonna have to swap words like colonization and invasion for modernization and what's the other word I used?
Oppression.
No. The other word for invasion, exploring, explorers. You're not an invader no more. You're not a colonizer. You're an explorer.
settler,
Oh,
colonial.
settler.
Yeah, there you
settler.
go. There you go. Them words.
Settler
there,
colonial.
all
Settler
that,
colonial.
you
That's what it's
know,
called, isn't it? The Settler Colonial
pioneer.
Project.
Yeah, pioneer and all that.
Pioneers. I like that one. That's a sly
Pioneers,
one.
man.
The
You
Oh
pioneers.
know, you
man.
make me sound like Laura Croft. You
Oh
just
man.
like Laura Croft. You get me? You know, finding
I
the
said
new
Laura.
frontier and you know, it's bare like Indiana Jones. It's exciting. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
these man was the
It's
first.
definitely dressed up that way. It's definitely dressed up tinsel
Like that.
and glitter thrown upon it. Yeah.
And I think like in order for us to talk about history, we just got to be honest. Yeah, and if anyone is affected by the honesty of the other, we got to look at that and see why is that. Is it because your truth is based on a certain premise of like, you know, like, I don't know, being good, being nice? You have to accept, if my granddad was a bad man, this is the thing, and humans, we do this. This ain't to do with white, English, black, whatever. Here is how it goes. If my granddad was a bad man, yeah, the picture I'm painting of this dude as my granddad is one contrasting with the facts that I know that he shot Winston, he stabbed up Thomas, yeah, he did rob and he did this and he did that. In fact, he's got 18 bodies under his thing, and he never went jail for none of them. I can't omit all of that he's taken 18 people's lives. So if I'm going to embrace the bad manism, I've got to embrace it. So when they're calling my granddad a murderer, I'm going to have to firm it. Oh, why are you just bringing up the bad side, though? What about all the good stuff he done? Man, fuck that. Yeah, he murdered my Uncle Winston. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, but it's my dad. Yeah, so that's why you're in love with the man. But then you're being blind and belligerent and ignorant willfully to turn your eyes on the fuckery that they've done. So whether you was born in the Cotswold and you had a great fucking upbringing on the cobbled streets of fucking wherever, do you know what I mean? And you grew up to the smell of fresh bread and the sound of the rag and bone man clomping through your fucking your sleepy village, and your upbringing was idealistic and your neighbors were good and you could keep your door open and rare, and you never saw anyone call anyone a nigger and you never saw anyone go packy bashing. Cool. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. But when you reach an age where you can hear other people's stories and you hear about the near on fucking lynchings and shit that went on down the road that you weren't aware of, and the blood, sweat, and tears that your society, your cobblestones were built on, then you're just gonna have to accept that too. We can't have rose-tinted glasses on history. That's dangerous. And that goes for the black side too. And I feel like I demonstrate that all the time. You know, you can't ride around with Queen Elizabeth. You can't be bringing her gold bars and being gifted houses and say that you're against Babylon. You can't do that. That's why Selassie followers, we got to separate when it comes to that ideology, because you're willing to turn a blind eye and make something it be what it isn't. No, badness is badness.
Badness is badness for real.
Bad practice is bad practice, man. Let's not pretend. AM, you trying to come in twice? Oh, let me do this one. No, AM.
I checked.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Do you agree with the last things I was saying, bro?
It was cutting out. But you were saying rose-tinted glasses about history.
Yeah.
I mean, if the people, whoever we're referring to, if they want to live in a so-called egalitarian locality, society, world, or whatever, then they got no choice but to take history for what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But again, Khan was talking about value systems a little while ago, and I think that's kind of the bottom line, really, when we think about it. if your value system, and you mentioned something about you know, the embracing of your colonial past, innit? Some people really, really like that shit. They really, really like that shit. And part of their claim to that identity is that they have to also lie. They have to lie. They have to lie about
or you have to downplay or minimize. What was it? I learned this in probation a long time ago when the woman was saying that I display lots of classic traits of I can't remember what she said, but she said something like she said dismissal, downplaying, or something, minimization. It was something to do with basically my attitude towards victims. I downplayed a lot of stuff and minimized things and tried to make them seem not as bad as they were. And yeah, like, you know, and you might end up with lines like, well, we brought roads.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? Or look, yeah, but look, you're now implementing our law system, or you're now implementing our parliamentary system. So it weren't all bad. You know, like my sister Denalva says, the Portuguese, you know, Angola is better after Portuguese colonization than it was before it, you know, and a lot of people will have to rose tint things and see it like that. But, you know, like I always say, if we was back in ancient Kemet, do you think that we'd be sitting in our little tavern on the side street, yeah, drinking our whatever they drink, let's just call it mead, yeah, and we're drinking that, do you think we'd be there bigging up the pharaoh? Saying what a wonderful man the pharaoh is, and you know, do you think that's what we'd be saying, like in our darkened corners, or would we be like, fuck them at the top, fuck them, man? Do you know what I mean? My wife worked for one of them, and when he died, he took my fucking get sealed in the tomb with him. You know what I mean?
Well,
like
that's what happened with Moses, isn't it? Moses was in the inner. And he's the one who said, like, fuck this system. You lot are dickheads. I'm out of here. And I'm taking my people with me. I'm gone. So the desert's better than living in captivity. And he was out of there. So it depends on what way what's the cut of your jib, innit, as they say. You know what I mean? Like, I think you have to have that Banksy side of you, that you bow to oppressors, and that enables you to then oppress other people. But people with integrity that will never let themselves be oppressed are the same people that will stand up and say, no, but you can't oppress that guy over there. I don't care who he is. You can't do that. You see me? That's how I see it. That's my criteria. That the people that will stand up are the people with integrity.
There's no one like that in society now, though.
Well, the Overton windows move to a point of view where they'll call you a lefty, they'll call you a Muslim, they'll call you a sympathizer.
Nah, but there's no one in from as I look into society, there's no one that refuses to be oppressed.
Right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But that comes back to what Aimee was saying about the nation state, the imposed infrastructure that sits on the land and basically forces everybody into this subservient position. No one can hold their head above water. That's your conditioning. That's part of being like you're saying, I'm benefiting from living in this system. I've got police, I've got schools, I've got everything given to me, right? But you're giving up all your own inherent sovereignty for that.
Who here feels sorry for, I'm going to use a term which some of you might argue with, but I'm going to say the native British man. Who here feels sorry for him?
Who's native, sorry?
The native British man?
No, I think they're 90%. I think, was it James? Remember that guy that come on and showed us that study about the indigenous Neolithic farmers of the UK were replaced. Up to 90% of them were ethnically cleansed by the Europeans that came in. So really and truly, that's why Britain's the heart of this whole, that Britain's the blueprint for this whole thing that was sent all around the world of let's create a nation on top of a country that we can export this kind of like blueprint that we can now photocopy over everyone else's culture and have a higher level, deep state of control to extract the resources. Like that's the whole thing. That's the whole MO of it, right? That's the whole plan of it.
Native. The funny thing is that I
native, who's native? Well, I think the Welsh are native. The Welsh are the only natives. The Welsh are claiming to be the indigenous Britons.
No.
I don't know, man. I don't know about the plight of a Welshman. I don't know.
The question is,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
let's
yeah.
just run with the question. Let's run with the question. Like, whatever we think native is, do we feel sorry for these white guys here in the UK that are balling and making up a pack of noise?
100%. I do feel sorry for them.
Yeah, I feel sorry
In
for them
some
to the
ways.
extent that, I feel sorry to them to the extent that they're like fucking puppies or some kind of like primitive, like they're like babies, you know what I mean? Like they're like children.
You know what it is,
Really
MA? Stockholm syndrome, where they bow to the oppressor and the oppressor becomes their god. That's what they've got. But you can't blame them for having that, because in England there was nowhere to run. It was a small little country. Like you know what, Sheriff of Nottingham was coming for your blood clot. You get me?
Yeah,
That's
exactly,
how it was.
exactly. Yo, Jedi, this
Run
is
you
why
down.
this is why I keep saying the British. I said this is why I said. Remember I said when Jupiter was on the other day. I said this is why the British are the fucking among, if not the most fucking like lack of will people on the planet. But
Docile
was the best. Yeah.
They just roll over and moan in their front rooms, man. Let's be real, like, come on, man. Like, they just roll over.
I don't know if the British. I don't know if the masses of the British public consider themselves to be docile, but I think from an outsider's point of view, being somebody that also has been born in Britain, raised in Britain, but you know, the foreigners don't go quiet when they talk about British people in my presence. Put it that way, yeah. Regardless of where you think I am on the spectrum of Britishness or where you think I'm from. When I walk into the room of foreigners, they don't whisper. They're you know, the servants still talk round, man. When I go downstairs, and now people welcome downstairs. You know what I mean?
Was it upstairs, downstairs? You remember upstairs, downstairs?
Right. I'm downstairs, and downstairs, they think that British are pussies, as in they don't stand up to their government, and their government just violates.
1000%.
Yeah, 100%.
1000%. 1000%.
They don't think that about the Frenchman.
No way.
No. They get to action. They get to action. There's no heart here.
We don't like these French. The French don't like us. They're racist, but they will bang out. They know that.
Yeah.
They know that. Everyone
exactly
will bang out. It's got to be something in the air. The immigrants will bang out. The citizens will bang out. They've been allowed a different. They're in a vivarium. Everyone know what.
Well, the French react in such a way that they actually do restrict. They restricted the news coverage of what was going over there, so it wouldn't incite over here to happen in the same way. You know, when it was doing the last thing was the farmers' protest was one of them, and it was doing the petrol thing before that, like when they rose the petrol prices, right?
Oh, you know about the French, right? You know about the French.
Can I just state? I just need to clear this up for awaiting wisdom. I don't see an African descendant or a Caribbean descendant as being a native British person. That's not what I see, cuz that's not how I feel. That's not how I perceive this shit. I just don't. I never see a black man. I think, yeah, you're native to the UK. So I don't know. I'm surprised at your argumentation right now. Awaiting wisdom.
What's he saying?
I don't know, because he's just like, oh, so it's only white people then. Yeah, bro.
They're balling.
I would say only white people. I would say if you have come from, if your grandfather or your grandmother is from Ireland, is from Italy or somewhere else, yeah, Portugal, Italy, Spain, then you are not a native British person.
If he's making an
you're
argument,
not native. I don't care if your grandma came here from Tenerife in 19. You know what I mean? I don't care. You're not native, cuz you know what I mean? You're of Italian descent. Now what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, if he's saying
that's how I see the world. I could be wrong.
If he's saying that black people can be native, then he could also make the argument that fucking white Americans are native to that land, isn't it?
Right,
yeah. Also, Africans are native to Africa.
Definitely.
It's a crazy one.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. Why isn't he jumping on anyway?
I think he's saying if you're white, then it's all right. Like I could be living in Italy, I could be living in Sweden. I'm white, innit? That's what he's trying to say.
Nah, he don't think like that. He don't think
No,
like that.
maybe I'm wrong.
No, he don't feel like that. He's not said that, but I'll hazard a guess that he's not thinking on them lines. I don't know. Maybe I think he's thinking if you're born here and you're claiming it, but how could a black person be native to the UK?
If you married an indigenous person, your kid was like partly from here, even 1% from here.
Look, he's not making an argument. He's just saying he wanted clarification on the native thing. Like, what is native?
Okay. Awaiting. Are you native in your own? And don't take my clarification. Don't forget about what I think. How do you identify yourself? You get me? Are you trans-Italian?
Read it out. Yeah. He said, for clarity, for all, I am of Irish mother, Italian father. Not sure they call me English.
No, definitely not English.
Is that a word? Galio? No. When they say
what did you say?
What the fuck? What returns? Where's this?
Galeolithic is mad. When you're talking about Ireland, yeah, what's the little suffix that you put in there? Like Afro for Africa.
Gaelic.
Who?
Gaelic, innit?
Yeah, the Gaels. The Gaels.
Galio, Gaelic.
Yeah, Galio.
Gaelic Italian.
It's a trap.
Nah, do you know what I mean?
What's a Gaelic Italian?
No, wait. There's a terminology that to describe that mix, right? Right?
I don't think Italian describes the Italians, though. I think there's a different denomination.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. What is it? But
it might be Roman. It might be Roman.
Is it the Celtic guys?
No, is it what? No, what's it? Iberia. That's
Iberia, Spain, and Portugal.
No, okay. There's a terminology, but I can't think of what it is.
I'm thinking it's Roman.
It might be.
Oh, he identifies as English.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're white, no one cares where your parents come from. They're like, well, if you're white, then it's all right, bro. Trust me. People told me that I'm English. I'm like, you feeling all right?
Yeah, but how are you English, though?
Because you're white, innit?
What?
They're saying if you're white, it don't matter if your mom's from Sweden or your dad's from France, like, you're white, innit? Like, I've heard bare people, like, I was arguing with bare people today telling me, I'm English. Then she turns around and goes, yeah, but my mom's from Ireland and my dad's from, like, Norway. I'm like, but how are you English then? You're in English on either side of your family. Like, at least be half English and say I'm English.
See, the problem is, when someone's from Norway, they're Norwegian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
When someone's from England, you could be from anywhere, have to have been have papers.
That's true.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, what?
Yeah, it's true.
If Femi moves over from Lagos and gets his papers legally, now he's English, and I'm like, okay, but this is why I told you I've never been English, because I don't agree with. Maybe I'm more racist than the white folks, because I think, how are you from Africa and you're gonna claim yourself as English? How's your parents? Both your parents from Africa, and then you're gonna say you're English. How are you? Because of a paper. I'm a British citizen. That's a big
citizenship's a
thing. Yeah. I say all day long. I'm a British citizen. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
but I'm
that's
Nigerian.
what it is.
I have to be Nigerian. It's not even guaranteed that I was conceived in England.
Yeah.
I was born.
It's the roots of your parents, though, right?
Right, but I'm first generation.
It's the roots of your parents. That's how I've always thought about it, even as a mixed person.
First person in my family to be born in England, and somehow I've got the cheek to say I'm English. I've never claimed to be English. I've always, at the most, I can understand British citizen. I can understand that. I speak English. I live in England. I was born in England, London more precisely. I mean, I'd be quicker to claim a London identity than an English one.
Yeah, I second that. I was about to say the same thing. I'm quicker to claim London than I am anything else.
Definitely say I'm a Londoner. Oh, yeah, no, I got no qualm saying I'm a Londoner.
No,
because you don't have to be white to be a Londoner, but to be English, yes. To be British, well,
but not to be. Yeah, you can't be English though.
You can't be English, bro. You can't be English. I mean,
that's definitely a thing that you can't be English.
You can't class yourself as a Briton, but you can say that I've got British citizenship. You can say.
All right, so check
Right?
this now. Yeah,
So a Briton is English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh mixed together.
The argument of awaiting wisdom, I understand, and I've heard this from a different perspective. I was born and raised here. I feel more English than Italian or Irish. I grew
Yeah,
on
but they let you feel
Indian,
that.
Caribbean, Italian. That's English to me. No, it's not. It's not.
No, it's just brainwashing.
And that's why the English people are pissed at people like you, because they ain't fucking English. Bro. No, but it ain't though.
They hate
No,
you.
Indian,
it
Caribbean,
ain't.
and
You're
Italians.
not.
What?
No, it ain't. It ain't. The Caribbean Italians and that, like Indian, Caribbean Italians. No. Fuck all that. That's multicultural. Yeah, it's not English.
Yeah,
It's
100%.
multicultural. Yeah, like fully.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
They ain't feeling your shit. They ain't feeling your shit. All right, yeah. If you come over here and you feel like you're English, and then they're telling you that they don't want their market full of plantings. I've seen it before, man. I've seen it. Yeah, but like, why? You know what I mean? And not being funny, but you know what I mean? Their stalls kind of smells a bit, and why can't they just have celery like the rest of us? And it just encroaches a bit more and a bit more and a bit more. And I'm not being funny, like, do you know what I mean? Why don't you just have your hair like the rest of us? Why do you have to do all of that and da? And they Englishness is both a tolerance and an intolerance. That I would say is English. I think being racist is English. Not wanting your lot round here is English. Also, saying, "Oh, I love a bit of Bob Marley and I'll dance to ska" is also English.
Yep. I think ska in the whole is just
loving.
Yeah, that is all
loving
English.
all the elements of your culture set for you. I think that's very English. And they do that around the fucking world.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Going packy bashing. And then having your country,
curry,
your country's national dish be Asian food, that's very English.
Very.
Yep.
Very.
Do you know what I mean?
That was almost a punch in the
we can
gut.
go
I can't
all the
even
way
lie.
back to that behavior of enslaving, calling you an animal, and then sneaking into the barn at night.
Yeah,
Right?
that one.
I see that as English behavior.
Yep.
Yeah, you lot all right. Yeah, you lot all right. It's them lot. Them. Do you know what I mean? It's not like you lot all right. It's the niggas we don't like. Do you know what I mean? Or is you lot all right? It's the packies we don't like. Or you lot all right? It's those jippos we don't. Or you lot all right? It's the those what was they on about before? The Kosovans and the Albanians. They hated them. The Polish, they hated them. And the Asians, they hated them. And the Muslims, they hate them. It's the Muslims. I don't mind this. It's the Muslims.
I'm saying about these
Pyramid gangs. It's always someone.
Yeah, these this is you know what?
It's a point in the finger game, innit? It's a point in the finger game, though, innit? It's a point in the finger game, really, when you check it.
You know how many times in my life I've heard that? Because you know how I'm around you lot, I'm like that around white people, right? So they're telling me, why do you care about them lot? Why do you personally, but with me, because I'm so dumb, I don't walk around with this idea of who I am. I'm just looking through my eyes and seeing the world, right? I'm not walking around with a mirror, reminding myself of what I look like. I'm dumb like that, innit? Right? So when I'm around white people, I'm still, see how I'm around you lot? I'm the same person. But around them lot, I get a different reaction. Is why do you care about these people? I even had a man telling me, why do you care about Muslims? I'm like, but bro, you know my mum wears a hijab, right? I'm like, my mum's a hijabi, bro. He's like, but why do you care about them? I'm like, huh? I'm not falling for this divide and rule. I'm not falling for it, bro.
I want to challenge you on your mum being a hijabi.
Don't be silly. What do you want to do? Put my camera on with my uncle thing?
Your mum's not a hijabi, bro.
Which one's a hijabi? Mom had a hijab ripped off her head in the street, fam.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's mad.
Leave
no disrespect. You know I'm just messing around. Yeah.
But Khan, the way, hey Khan, what them lot was saying to you, what whoever them white guys were saying to you, they said it to you for a reason, though. You know that.
I don't know why though, MA. Is it a test? Are they testing me to see am I for real?
Nah, there's something about you, innit?
I don't know what
One of the geezers. One of the geezers. You're one of the
I'm
geezers.
just a spastic.
Yeah, you're one of the geezers. They see you as one of the geezers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like come on, Con. Yeah, we're gonna go down wherever and fucking do this.
Give her a couple
Coming,
pints
Con.
and that. Yeah.
Coming, yeah. Coming, Con. Yeah.
No hummus.
No, but I've had from a young age. I've had it like.
What's this indecent proposal you mean? Come and chill with the racists. We're different.
Like he said, we're getting the hoods out tonight and riding.
You know, the first thing they're gonna do is offer you coke to see if you're down.
Yeah.
That's the first induction, like training day. Yeah.
It's your first test. It's your first test. We're gonna see if you're like one of us.
Yeah, they were
if
lining
you're one
you
of
up
us,
for
you got a
ages.
couple tests.
Yeah. So your goatee and that, they're like, yeah, this one's right.
Yeah, but have you like ever had that you look all right or you're different? Have you ever been told that you're different or you're?
Yeah, I've punched someone in the face for saying that still.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You already know what I was up to badness and them things that done Brighton, bro.
I don't know. I don't know who thought they could say that to you about you're different.
But I remember one guy must have had an argument with one of my other people that I know. And then he's basically tried to go on a tirade of, you know, like racial abuse, spear chucking and them thing there, where tried to look at me like, oh, but you're all right. I just banged him in his face. Like, how dare you? How dare you?
When we turned around and looked at you,
yeah. No, I just banged him. That was it, yeah.
You know what? I fucked it.
No, that was it. No, but that was Jeds. Yeah, no, Jeds.
No, you think I'm joking?
No, 100%, because that's what that was exactly my thing. It's like, right, first of all, it's like, right, you've said it in front of me, and then you've actually tried to look at me and like, no, but you're okay, bruv. No, dead, back. Yeah. No. Hold that. Yeah, just folding them up. Do you know it was? It was on. Do you know the ramp? Do you know the ramp just in front of the road? As you come down from the station, there was a ramp that used to go down to the beach, innit? Yeah, man, I folded him all the way down that, bruv. Like, allow it, innit? Slow it. Don't do that. I was what, 17 at the time? Yeah, just folded him. Yeah, fuck that.
No, I'm not a safe place for your racism, bro.
Yeah, not at all.
And like, you think I'm gonna be one of them idiots?
Don't feel comfortable.
Like, it's not even about blacks, it's about the Asians. Move away from me, bro.
Yeah, don't feel comfortable. Yeah, don't feel comfortable.
Fucking dog is pissing me off.
Like, don't feel comfortable. You can talk like that. I've had guys, even like when they're trying to say like the P shop, bruv, what?
Oh, what, man? Louder.
What?
Man. Louder. That's crazy.
Yeah,
we had the.
That's the beauty of white supremacy, right? They feel that if they open the door for you, you're gonna come running through, going,
No.
Yeah, we made it, lads.
They're gonna.
I'm one of them.
They're gonna hypnotize you with the black and white unite slogan, innit?
Sometimes it works.
Remember my thing at the top.
Emmy's right though. I've seen it work as well. I have seen it work on people.
The man offered up his wife on a platter, like, go chat to him. And she was all over us, like, yeah, lad, you do know this ain't racist, don't ya?
Sorry.
You do know this ain't about racism, don't ya? We love, I love the Jamaican fellas. Do you remember that video?
Who's that?
And I cut in, what's his name? Ainsley Harriott saying, yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
I do remember that.
I'm looking at it like, I'm not even Jamaican, blood.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you do know, like, yeah. And she goes, I think it's bang out of order. I bang out of order what they did when they with the Windrush thing, where I was cracking up in my head. If you check out my YouTube,
when he went to he done the vlog, innit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I stood up
for the protest and
that clip should have got 1 million views, bro.
100%.
It was crazy, cuz she was literally dripping herself over me and the next brother.
Yep.
And her husband, what people didn't realize, her husband had sent her. So I was getting the weirdest vibe. Because this is weird. Like, this is fucking weird, cuz.
What?
Yeah.
And car keys in the salad bowl vibe, yeah? Car keys in the salad bowl.
It was weird.
Yeah.
Man's on some wife shopping.
That was a part-time job you passed up, bro.
Yeah, man, you missed out on some cut action.
Once every 2 weeks, you just go around and make a visit.
Yeah, the man's watching from the cupboard.
Man's made Superman shirt on. Man's got alcove in the corner and that, you know, a little grotto that he watches from. Allow that, man.
He's got a bowl of Chris next to him. He's got a bowl of Chris next to him and a can of Coke.
He's not watching. Go on, give it to her.
Yeah.
You love it, don't you, you slag?
No, we've definitely agreed.
We've
definitely agreed he's not allowed to talk. We've definitely agreed that.
You dirty little ripper.
Yeah. Yeah. You can look through a two-way mirror. Yeah, I'm getting my check. I'm out of it. Yeah, but you're definitely not allowed in the room. And if you was in the room, you're not allowed to talk. I can't have a man's voice in my ear. Instructions and that. Yeah, go on then. Yeah, do it proper. Turn her over. Yeah.
Giving you tips.
Imagine a man telling you.
Mad.
That's not what
look at that. Give it a lick. Go on, give it a lick. Go on. Yeah. Oh, man.
Do you want me to give you some advice? You know what I do when she's like that? You know what I mean?
I did the skit where I went to Bonnie Blue's orgy.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh yeah.
Beating, he's just watching. He's like, yeah, go on, fuck her on. Yeah, she's not gonna Yo. I do not want any instructions. That's the last place I want to hear any man telling me what to do. Let alone a white man. What the fuck are we doing there?
Mad.
Yeah?
Mad.
What are we doing here, cuz?
You know, some Jamaican mum turned up in the queue and dragged her son home from the queue. You know that was gangster. I rate that so highly.
For some reason, bro, I'm just like, that has got to be like,
fucking hell,
propaganda or acting or something like this. We can't live in a world where the mum knows, like the boy is so prepubescent, he's so dependent on his mum that somehow she knows he's going to a gangbang.
No, he was social media in it, bro. Man's all Snapchatting it, telling everyone, yeah, look what I'm doing. Like boasting. Next thing his mum give him one clap around the headpiece and tell him, what are you fucking doing? Get on.
Yeah, but how did you know where he was though?
No, this is the point I'm trying to say, cuz.
There's parents that got apps on there. They got
how did you know exactly? Because it's a secret. It was a secret thing, innit? It was a secret, proper secret.
My kids have got the app on their phone where their mum knows where they are at all times. At all times.
Social guardian app.
Yeah. But you don't forget that these kids were little, bro. You know how little these kids were?
What, that went
they
to
were
the
little,
thing?
bro. I was like 16, 17. They were little kids, bro.
Oh, okay.
Like, my kids are older than that.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I thought they done the checks.
I'm gonna give you the joke though. The joke of it is, man got nabbed. Yeah, his mum cussed him and watch him. Oh yeah. Oh, mum, I left my jacket. I'm gonna go get my jacket.
No, this guy's not giving up. No giving up.
Man went in to get his jacket. Wait here, bro. I'm just gonna get my jacket.
I need to get my ice in my pocket.
How long did it take?
How long did it take him to find his jacket? Say, oh, mum, it was under a pile of stuff. It was crazy, bro. Man. Sorry, man. 30 minutes later. Yeah, mum, I got the jacket. Let's go.
Man, just reclaimed his place in the line and they said, yeah.
Yo, he's wearing his jacket with the mayonnaise stain on it and that. Mad. Well, what is that?
Mad.
What is that? Why do you smell like balloons?
Mad.
Smelling like King Leopold's factory. What's going on there? What's happening there?
Mad.
Yo, that was a colonial rubber joke for those that didn't get that.
Yeah, 100. I know there's a lot. Yeah, you was out of hand there. Sorry. I couldn't resist. You
caught me red-handed.
Shut up.
Anyway, let's get over this. Let's roll up.
Move on.
Oh, raw. I forgot about the video.
Man's like 2 minutes into the video. Man's like 2 minutes in.
All right, yeah, Bruised Willis.
Yo, that's
Bruised Willis. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's trying to lie hard. Man said, we are indifferent.
I swear he's ginger, bro. Allow it, man.
Yeah, he's
Get out of
trying to.
here.
Yeah, he's
Get
trying
out
to
of
die
here.
at Auburn.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, one of them Auburn gingers.
You get me?
My point is,
Right,
I know, I'm not, listen.
1800s.
There was indigenous. I think
What was happening?
My man is good, but this is that Piers Morgan game. This is the
Mhm.
Speaker's Corner game that we all like agreed. We all agreed it is called intellectual dishonesty. Because like you're not actually letting him get to land a point. Let's be real. You're badding him up. Cool.
Let him talk. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not. You can't drop that like you're doing a bad job. But you ain't give him a chance.
It's one of them. Just let them talk themselves into a disaster, innit?
I mean, there's got to be an element of showmanship to the thing, though, as well, to make it entertaining as well.
And I think he was just trying to match his combativeness.
Yeah, but you can do it.
Do you know what I mean?
Like what's that guy at Speaker's Corner? Shabil? Is it Shabir?
Shabir, yeah.
Like, and all that type of style of debating. It's too much. Like, you know, like I'm the guy, and okay, first of all, this is the premise, and then you get 30 seconds to reply, and it's like, bro, fuck off, bro, fuck off.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, we ain't got time for your stupidness. Like you act like you're a mastermind.
It's a
and
board
you're doing
game.
all this flick shit and ad hominem and blah and da and straw manning and shut up, man. Just talk like a man. So right now he's being quite feminine, and what he decides is his defense is just straight offense. So he's just gonna be, you know, okay.
He's matching the idiot's energy, innit? He's matching the idiot's energy.
Yeah, let him go, man, because you seem unfair.
I think from he said to him, like, you could come back. Because he's saying to him, you can come back. He knows that it's done, innit? He's done, innit? It's done. The conversation's done. He's going to turf. Any night he's going to turf him. He's building up to the turfing him.
And guess what? All because you rolled up and you said, I've got this kind of thing. I need to stay calm. From you said that, you handed him all the tools.
Yep.
Boy you off.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yep.
You get me?
Can I ask you a question?
You engineered your own demise.
Do you not think that the premise that he's come with is a bit shit and it could have been easily debunked?
Who Bruce Willis?
Mehdi. Mehdi.
The whole thing about Trump is pro-criminal.
Trump is pro-criminal, yeah.
Maybe it's clumsily worded, but I do think it's accurate.
No, I think it's accurate, to be fair.
I mean,
I do think it's accurate, yeah.
So, like, obviously, like, there's more black people incarcerated per capita or whatever than white people, right?
Yeah. But he's also talking about freeing Diddy and that. So, and I'll say this.
And he's already pardoned Ghislaine.
A black so-called victim of alleged Diddy crimes, should he be found guilty of or he has been found guilty of some crime, say a black so-called victim of Diddy, hearing that he's due to be pardoned, could argue that my president is pro-criminal. Could argue that. And that wouldn't be incorrect.
I would say that it's certain types of crime and criminal, isn't it? He's selective, man. It's a selective.
Yeah, but we don't have to be selective in our language. See, us being selective only only allows him a niche to say, well, it's not all criminal. No. You explain that. Mine is a criminal. You're just like what Mahdi did with the Capitol Hill protest when he gave the examples of these men are doing assaults with deadly weapons against police officers. So let's not argue, oh, well, it was political and it was all the... No, because there's black guys that have also got the same charges who are not going to get pardoned. So rather than help you split the hairs, I'm just going to say, yeah, look, you're pardoning criminals. So
I get the logic. So it's like, if you're willing to free one person who's been proven to be a criminal, to have committed a crime or whatever, that's enough for you to be pro-criminal, you reckon?
But are we forgetting that he's hold on, wait.
But Marty said there was like 6,000 people that man's getting pardoned.
No. Let's just talk on what we've seen recently. Because look. Ghislaine Maxwell is gonna come out, bro. She's gonna end up getting out of there. This is what he's working towards.
No way she was gonna do the 30, 40 years.
No. I knew that. But my whole point being, yeah, but she got found guilty of these things, right?
Yeah.
So my point being, like, if you're then trying to like release her or get her out of there for not mentioning your name, what? Why was she even found guilty then?
Yeah.
She should have been found innocent from the beginning, and then it could have easily passed. Do you know what I mean?
Poor Ghislaine, what's happened to her? She was just, you know, her biggest mistake. She left it. She done an interview right from jail.
Yep.
And I was listening to it the other day, and she's like, "My biggest mistake was meeting Jeffrey Epstein.
Of course, it was.
That's what I'm guilty of, meeting him and that, just being cool with him, and that he changed my whole life. He ruined my whole life, basically. Very convenient.
No, it's ruined now, isn't it? But you wasn't saying that when it was all going on. So
when it was live, you was kissing.
I'm not hearing it. Because you was always in the photo next to him, no matter what opportunity there was.
Trump is a convicted felon, death row pro criminal. See it there? Yo, brother, you got the lab rat eyes, and it's just not happening, bro. And he's just not respecting you. Right? He's not giving you the space. And I'll be fair. I don't think it's fair what he's doing. But yeah, he's obliterating the other guy.
Yep.
It's not fair though, is it?
No, it's not. Not in the way that he's doing it, no.
No, it's not fair.
It could be done in a different way and it would have landed much more smoother, for sure.
Yeah. Mrs. Sarah said Mehdi is trolling them. He doesn't actually care what they think. Of course he don't. It's just to show how dumb right-wing, far-right conservatives are. That's all it is. I'm just going to show you that you're dumb and I can just back you up. That's what it is. But was
it intellectual flexing? Is it intellectual flexing or something like that?
Piers Morgan does this type of thing, and I really can't stand it. You know that this I'm so good at arguing, and I'm not here for honest conversation, and I'm just do you or do you not?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit like that myself, though.
Do you or do you not condemn Palestine? Do you not? Do you or do you not condemn Hamas? And it's like, oh, bro, shut up, man, shut up. Let the person talk. No. Because
you have to say it first. You have to say it first before we move on. Forcing the moment so he can clip it.
Bickering. I hate that shit, man.
No, but Jed, do you not accept that that's part of debating, that you can use like sly tactics, like getting your opponent all emotional and triggering them and all sorts of things? That's
since the dawn of time. Right? Since the dawn of time, Con. Since the dawn of time.
With Jed, he's a pure intellectual. Jed is saying like, let's keep it like about the argument, like.
I think when we're hosting debates, or when we're on a panel and there's a debate going on, there's elements of that back and forth that we entertain, and then one of us would say, "Yo, man, hold on, one at a time, man, one at a time, right?" Because truly, it's getting silly now, isn't it? Like, you know. And us with a conscience, we're like, all right, cool. We've enjoyed this a little bit, but let's be real. This is childish. We're not getting anywhere. Let everyone clearly state what. And then someone would say, okay, what should we do, a time or whatever? You state your premise. And we just, because then I don't want you to hide behind bickering and tactics. I think bare people hide behind that. And then it's like, no. Let the other person make a clear point. And you make a clear point. We can't just go through the whole conversation.
You're right though. Still,
I can't listen to this, man.
I think we show each other much more respect than he's showing this guy right now.
I mean, at times we don't. At times we don't. But someone's gonna say, either you or me or MA is gonna say, yo, what? Can I talk? Or just mute? Or we're just gonna mute up. You know, we know that technique. We're just gonna mute. All right, cool. Fuck it. All right, cool.
You know what,
let me know when you're.
You know what?
You know that one's like, all right, let me. All right, cool. Go on, MA. But let me know when you're done. Yeah. Give me them kind of one. Give me. And then it's like, okay, shit, I do look like a dickhead that is scared to let the other man chat. I'm forced now to be silent and let the other man get a clear piece of space to chat, bro. Like, what are we doing here? That's the most annoying type of conversation. Sorry, go ahead.
You know what? Let me. I'm gonna defend Mehdi. How do I say that? Yeah, I'm gonna defend him now. Do you remember what's the girl's name? There's been so many gangbangs, I don't think it even matters. But you know the Chinese girl or whatever that did it way back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know why I would know her name, but I do somehow, somewhere in the back of my mind. Yeah.
Anyway, I watched the documentary about it. Like it was, like her background and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, I've seen it as well, and it's like not everyone to be a passionate embrace, and you know what I mean. I feel like he's feeling the pressure himself, innit?
debating these 20
Because
people.
because there's 20 men around him.
Yeah, yeah. So that sounds bad. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
but I
he's
do
a
know
bit
what you mean,
rattled.
yeah.
He's a little bit rattled as well, and that's why he's
So what are you
moving
saying
like
then,
that.
mate? That
Yeah,
this is like an
he needs
intellectual
to settle a
gangbang?
bit as well. And I will give him the 10 points. I will give him the 10 points that Bruce Willis did try to come off on a cheeky thing. We was reminding his intro, like, what should you say your name? Yeah, okay, yeah. You're from North England, ain't you? And all that. It was a bit. So he got his back up. Being an intelligent man, he probably was like, "Right, you trying to slay?" And then you said, you're from India, and you tried to, and plus the crowd are clapping, which has obviously got to him why he's mentioning it. See, these intellectuals, they're very immature,
Yeah.
That
I'm
these
immature.
debaters, they're actually, essentially, they're good at playground arguments. They've taken playground
They're
arguments
petty.
to
They're
an elite
petty.
level.
Yeah, it's true.
They're pettiness. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Pettiness.
100%.
Pettiness. They're into the pettiness, and
You got to remember though, Jets, like in high school days, Bruce Willis would have been like dominant over people like Mehdi. Mehdi's waited his whole life to get this
to show you that
opportunity.
you're a dickhead.
Yeah, just like you're just a jock, you're just a football player. Like I'm gonna roast you up now because you actually think you can step into my field of dominance now.
That to me seems like a very prominent archetype for the intelligent Asian male debater. I don't like that. I'll be real. I'll just be real. I think that a lot of them fit into that category. And like, you know what? I'm a run rings around you with you. So when they meet a hench one, a jock, that's also intelligent and capable of the same level of pettiness, it fucking frustrates them, infuriates them.
You see yourself, Jets?
Yeah, definitely. Because I'm a physical
You're a specimen,
guy.
yeah?
I'm a physical guy. I'm a physical guy.
Big up, Jedi, still.
Physical, is that the word? Whatever. But like I'm saying, I feel that I can match my physique with my mentality, especially in a debate scenario. Right? I think I can hold my own. I might not be the smartest, but I've got.
Don't say things like that, bro. I've seen you go up against some intellectual giants.
What I'm saying is
but you didn't win by trickery.
No. Listen, let me finish the point. I say I might not be the smartest, but I've got a firm grasp of rationality and logic. I have a firm grasp of that, and I honestly say, if you are coming from a place of ignorance, bias, racism, or anything like that, my logical approach and my rationality will expose that.
Like
if you're
a
not
hot
genuine,
knife through butter.
Yeah. I would just expose that, and that's just I'm not even trying, but you are, and because you are, it's revealing itself that you've actually got a bias that you're trying to defend. Because you can say that to me, like, you know what, the sky is black, or the sky is actually green, and you could break it down to me. I'll be like, okay, cool, yeah, I'm cool with that. It's not something that I need to stick on to be right. And lots of people have these little crutches that they need. His crutch is America is for whites.
Yes.
And it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit, man. And you're not gonna win against this intelligent Asian brother because you're just dumb. Like, you're just dumb. You're far right, conservative. White people can be Native Americans, bro. Like, your whole logic center is off. You're just off. You're just off.
He was like the sacrificial lamb. From you sat down, your sweat patches started to grow.
This might sound a little bit it might sound a little bit eugenicsy, yeah.
Go on.
But I could almost guarantee from looking at his brow and his deep set eyes that I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Do you know what I mean? You get what just look at the brother. Do you get what I'm saying? Are you surprised? I don't know. And you can't judge intelligence like that, but sometimes you can.
It's a red flag. It's a red flag.
I just think, all right, his eyes don't say, I am full of. His eyes don't say anything, cuz. Right? You know what I mean? Like this, his eyes just. I'm not getting nothing out of these eyes. just nothing. And I guess
Yeah,
that's
there's
the
nothing
point I'm
there.
making.
There's
Just
nothing
nothing
there, man.
there, cuz.
Who's that serial killer in the films? Jason, the one that wears the mask.
Jason
He's
Voorhees,
he's
yeah?
got Jason's face, but like he ain't even wearing a mask. His face is the mask.
That is just, yeah. I don't know, man. He looks like he's in a. He looks like he gets into like dazes and trances very easily.
Just staring at the wall.
Like just gets into, it would just get into it, and that's probably why he says he's got. I'm telling you, man.
He's a former addict. That's what he is. That's what it looks like.
Something McGuan.
Yeah.
Something McGuan. I'm not even gonna say there's something I was hoping someone in the chat was gonna start talking about chromosomes or something, but let's play.
And then you can come back in.
Oh, who did I give this warning to? I think it was Bane. And I said, as soon as he starts saying, "Can I finish a sentence?" then he's definitely slipped into dishonor in this conversation because he hasn't let anybody finish a sentence at any point, like not intentionally. So I just think carry on how you mean to, what's it? Go on as you mean to carry
Do
on.
unto others. Do unto others.
Yeah, come on, bro. You can't now start slipping. And this is the things I look out for. When you start bitching about stuff that you've been doing, then like you're just slipping into dishonesty.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah,
But
like,
you know what? It's a difficult task, isn't it? I think
it is hard.
20, yeah. 20.
I think the fact that these lot ain't even
No, but it's
worthy
not
of any
20 talking
respect.
to at once, though, MA.
True.
You know what I mean? You got that, like, no, I get it. There's a circle of people. The most they can do is clap or laugh. But relax, bro. This speed dating type of debate is actually quite childish.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Speed date debate.
This is what's his Muhammad hijab style shit.
I wouldn't.
You can imagine him doing this, isn't
it?
Celebrity debating.
No, but if I'm honest with you, yeah, I could, but I don't know. I need to watch more of this guy, yeah, to be able to. And I've seen Muhammad hijab debating quite a few times. This is my first time seeing him, so I don't want to make the comparison because I know Muhammad hijab is capable of having a conversation and a debate. Hey, I've watched many of them. He's capable of doing it. Like, I need to see that this guy is not just about this style of. I can't take that.
But in this setting, though, like these lot don't deserve no respect, man. I want to see them getting slapped up and abused.
You know,
you ain't gonna see Mehdi at his intellectual best up against these clowns. Like, look at my man's hairline. Like, what is he dealing with?
Nah,
that face
man.
just,
Nah, man.
They're just
Yeah,
inbreds,
I hear
man.
what man said. I don't
Just
think this is a
spastics.
serious debate because in his Oxford debate, he is more controlled. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you lot are right. You lot are right. Because it's my first time seeing him, but you're right. It's the setting. It's the setting, obviously. I still think he could deal with it a bit better. But I don't think he's being bombarded. It's not a barrage. It's one person at a time, and he could actually control it a lot better by saying, "Hey, this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna give your premise. I'm gonna rebuttal, and then the floor is open to you. We ain't gonna interrupt each other." But instead, he initiates the interruptions.
Yeah, he initiates it. You're right.
Do you know what I
Because
mean?
it does actually suit his style. Like, his natural style is like
quips
this.
and
he can be
yeah.
like highly intellectual and speak to the Oxford
Yeah,
Union and whatever, but that's like him putting on his best behavior. But this is the real him, I think. And like I'm with him on that. Like, I'd be the same, I think. Myself. I just get too much fun out of slapping up spastics.
Has Dylan White been knocked out, Silver? Has it already happened, or is that a prediction?
No, shit, I forgot about the fight, you know. Hold on.
But you're still mid-conversation and man's dropping the fucking quotation.
Ooh, that got a burn. That's got a burn. You know when you force a man's hand, you're like, tell me this.
It's like you're trying to pretend you didn't hear it. It didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Man gives, that's like he sucked you in. He made you feel confident, like, right, he don't know the citation. A man just spat it like bam, hold that. Hold that. Supreme Court versus
He's evil. He's
California,
evil.
2025 suck something. Like man was like, hey, well played. That was well played still. That was fucking live. That was well played. I can't lie.
Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seats.
And you got voted out at that point.
Saved by the bell.
No, mullered by the bell.
You got kicked in the teeth while you was on the floor by the bell.
There could have been a worse time for the bell to have come. You said,
Yeah,
what, give me a citation. You got all sassy. Give me a citation. Yeah?
Fully sassy. Fully sassy with it.
He just desassified you. Like, shush, man. Shut up, little bitch. Oh, and you've been voted out. You can't even say nothing.
Look how quick he's getting out of that chair, though. His feet ain't touching the floor. He's like, I'm out of here.
Nah, because now someone can clip that for a little 5-minute clip and be like, look, our mate Pete, look what happened to him. He got fucking his ass handed to him. Imagine this is one of the man them. We'd be killing him. You got mullered, bruv.
Yeah.
No, but actually, to be honest, he did do a good job though. Until that point, he was matching.
Yeah, I'll give him a healthy 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I don't think he lost that debate. I think he got mullered by the Trump. No,
he got timed out really.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did lose the debate by the Trump sexual Ghislaine Maxwell thing. That was a good one. And then the final haymaker of actually telling him the Supreme Court ruling.
Chapter and verse.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. But yeah, he done all right. I think let's investigate one more person because there's no way I'm sitting through all of this, mate. Let me investigate one more person. Who's this? Does anyone know a good person to go to? Somebody that's watched it already?
See that guy? See this guy here? I think it's him.
This guy.
He ends up getting sacked from his job. Yeah, I think it's him. He goes to him.
Okay, because he goes nuts.
Yeah, he ends up admitting to being a fascist or something. No.
Let's get there. All right, let's go.
Hey, Jed, you know what happened to this guy for saying that, innit?
I can just imagine, cuz.
Yeah. He got sacked from his job.
Yeah, this is 2025.
But you know what? The whites, the far right whites done. They started a thing for him, a GoFundMe. They raised up about a couple of grand for him. Yeah, that's the world we're living in now, bro.
That's the world we're living in.
Mad thing.
And I respect that word.
Nah, look, bro.
No?
I ain't spoken to him in a little while. Still, like, what do you think about that white woman that was calling the little baby an N-word in the park? And they started her a GoFundMe. They raised her a good couple of grand as well for that. Remember? Recently.
I respect that.
How?
I don't agree with it, but what do you mean how?
What, she's calling a little child the N-word and people are sending her money for that?
Yeah. And same way that they should have got around Wiley when he spoke his stuff, or Kanye when he spoke, or anyone that speaks their truth, whether I like it or not. It's nice that their community comes around and rallies around them. And hopefully when like, you know, your auntie gets nicked for saying that she supports that group that we're not going to talk about, Palestinians, blah, 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 hopefully they get GoFundMes by their people. Like, I
hear the logic. I hear the logic.
Yeah, man. Like, you get me? Obviously, like, she's used the N-word against a young child. That's not nice and rare, and I wouldn't support that. And I wouldn't rate you for
condoning
donating to that man, to that woman. But I understand it and I respect it. Okay, she can't work, she's got to move or whatever it is. All right, we're gonna show our solidarity and we're gonna stand by our thing. I rate that, man. Stand by what you believe in, man.
I can't argue. Fair point.
And hopefully everyone takes note of that. And when their people are in trouble, you know, or when they think there's been an injustice or whatever for speaking their truth or whatever, that their community, rightful communities, rally around them too. Rally around that motherfucker, man. Look at me. Yeah, okay. She called the youth the N-word. She's been hounded. You lot don't think it's right, and you're gonna back her. And I rate that. I respect you lot backing your people. I don't rate you or respect you, but I gonna back your people, then yeah, that's an admirable move. That's honorable, man.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Oh,
I can't argue. I can't argue. You got a point.
You're gonna get cancelled and kicked out and nowhere to live. And all right, cool. Watch. Let me show you how much people agree with this chick. You lot think that you run your little cancel culture and that. All right, cool. Cancel this.
Mm.
And I know people are actively trying to cancel the GoFundMe, which I respect that too.
I hear you.
Do you know what I mean? I respect that too. Cancel the go. Yeah, man. You got the time to write into GoFundMe and say, you know what? You ain't getting a penny of that motherfucker, that money. I respect that too. I rate you.
But I'll tell you why I don't rate it though, because then you get like that girl that's going to school wearing a Union Jack dress gets sent home, and now she's doing a world tour with Tommy Robinson on stage. Now it seemed a little bit like contrived, like as if she knew she was going to get sent home because she didn't follow the school's instructions on what she was supposed to be doing on Culture Day, and she had some manifesto speech already written out, and Tommy was all ready to jump on board and make her a far right celebrity, even though she's like 17 or whatever, or like whatever she is. And like it just seems like when there's money involved, it corrupts things from the get-go. Like it's just the money is the corrupting factor for me.
Yeah, I hear that, but I also think if you're having World Culture Day and you can't go in the flag of the country that we all live in, I don't think that's fair.
I don't think it's fair, but the school did apologize for that. They said that they were too harsh with her.
I don't think that's fair. Like,
no, I don't either.
If you're in England, you should be able to go in English flags or British flags, whatever. Now, once we get there and you will start discussing what part of the cultures you're celebrating, that might be a room for us to educate ourselves and each other. But banning that, I think it's more social engineering and manipulation by banning it in the first place, or you know what you're doing. You know, like, why would you do that? Like, I don't get it. What are you trying to say? Why can't you have the British flag in Britain? Oh, I get it, because it invokes themes of colonization and invasion and slavery and stuff, right? And we don't want to discuss that part. Bullshit.
Now, I think they were trying to say, which they were mistakenly wrong for saying, that this is a mainstream culture. It's not a minority group that needs representing on Culture Day. But I think the far right are a minority. I think the Patriots are a minority.
Yeah,
I think it is a culture. I think it is.
I don't think that's fair to tell me, oh, it's a majority, so we can't celebrate it. That's not fair. I think
if they're having Culture Day to represent minority groups, and you're representing the mainstream, they can say to you, well, you're not really fitting the MO of what the project is, right?
No, I just don't think it's fair. To minority groups. Who said Culture Day was about minority groups? It should be about culture. Forget whether you're a minority or majority. It should be about culture.
Yeah, it should have been.
So, like, because I'm in England, because I'm in England, I can't celebrate Englishness because there's Asians, and you're trying to piss people off.
But here's the thing, though: when you read her manifesto protest thing that she put out, a little speech, you can see that like she didn't have no good intentions in doing it. She done it as a protest against the Culture Day. Because she's like, fuck Culture Day. Why are we having Culture Day when my culture can't be part of it?
I think,
and she deliberately come there to get kicked out.
All right, I'm just thinking, imagine Culture Day in Nigeria, and lo and behold, what cultures are not permitted to be part of it? Nigerian cultures. That's a joke. It would never happen. It's a joke. That whole school would be on fire. Yeah, no, it would be. That's a joke. You can't celebrate. You can't celebrate Yoruba culture because there's a couple Chinese students here, or a couple. Like, what are we doing there? Are you crazy? So when English people look at their society and see these type of things going on, this is why I say I fully understand where they're coming from. I get it. I'd be pissed. Do something about it.
To me, it's like the argument of, oh, if we're having a Black History Day, we should have a White History Day. And someone turns around and says, yeah, but every day is a White History Day.
Okay.
Do you understand? Like, it's that same argument.
Why do we not want people to not want to do Black History Day? Like, why are we forcing people?
Yeah, that's what she's turning up in her Union Jack dress saying, why are you not having Culture Day for? I don't agree with it. And I'm making a protest against Culture Day.
Yeah. I think
so they sent her home.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think that was right. And I think she's right, and I think they're wrong. And Culture Day should be inclusive of all cultures available.
But this is what I'm saying. I think if she turned up as a minority and said, listen, I'm a British patriot, and I believe that patriots are a minority, and this is my culture because my parents taught me this, right? Then I would have backed her 100%.
Well, she came with a manifesto and a plan to say, fuck, bun everyone else.
Fuck Culture Day, yeah. And then Tommy Robertson turned her into a star now, and she's got the GoFundMe and everything. So it was all set up by her parents to do that.
Yeah, and I genuinely, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that was a good political protest. I think that's a rightful political protest. I defend that young woman's right to protest in that manner based on the fact that her culture is to be marginalized when it's time for representation. And if she was to represent her culture on that day, she'd be penalized. I think that's wrong, being that she's British in Britain. I think that's.
But if we're being consistent, though, it's like the argument is like if you weigh up on the weighing scales, you have to weigh out the same as this argument of when someone says Black Lives Matter, and you turn around and say, yeah, but White Lives Matter too. And we're saying, yeah, but black lives are being unfairly targeted by the police, who are having a higher rate of shooting people for no reason.
Yeah.
And they're saying, yeah, but the majority of police murders is happening against white people. And we're saying, yeah, but that's only because the majority of the population is white people. That are they overrepresented though in the shootings? And then at that point, it just becomes a stupid argument.
I have no problem with White Lives Matter.
Yeah, but if it's a protest against Black Lives Matter, though.
I mean, now this is the thing. Now, if your protest is White Lives Matter and you're standing on what you believe in and you're focused on that, then cool. When it's just a counter protest,
right?
Then that's where it loses credibility for me. If it was a protest of White Lives Matter because white lives are in danger, then I think and I don't disagree with nationalistic groups that want to preserve what they believe to be their Englishness or their way of being. I don't have a problem with that. It's when you become ignorant and when you try to suppress other people's rights, other people's. Do you know what I mean? You're just anti someone else. You're not pro you. You're just anti someone else.
Yeah.
So it's not that you're pro culture. It's not that you're pro British culture. You're just anti-white, anti other non-white culture, non-British culture. Then there's an issue. But I think that everyone should be allowed to express their pride in what they want, fly their flags, do what they want, rare. And if your flag represents colonialism in the eyes of a lot of people around the world, then so be it. You're either repping it or you're not.
Yeah, I don't think that's the reason why they sent her home. Like they weren't saying to her like you can't wear a British
flag.
No,
I'm saying in
you're
general.
offending people.
No, I'm just saying back to our conversation about why like the British flag's got like stigma and that.
Oh right, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it might have a stigma. Now, it's up to you if you give a fuck about that or not.
I think there's a lot of effort being put into kind of like winning back the Union Jack, right? Like you got the Ginger Spice wearing the Union Jack dress. You got Noel Gallagher, blatant Irishman, playing a guitar with a Union Jack on it. And when they're saying to him, why did you do that? He's like, well, it was a gift. Someone gave it to me. So, you know what I mean? They're going to him like, this is in Ireland. They're saying to him, how Irish do you count yourself? He goes, well, my mum and dad are Irish and I was born in England. So I'd say 50-50. I was like, wow, man saying he's 50% English. That's crazy. Like, I've never heard the Irishman say that. Like, you got to understand these people have been put in these spotlights to deliberately win back this British identity. Like, they have to do that. They have to counter what you're saying. They have to counter the argument that you're saying, which is this thing's associated with global terror and pain. But anyway,
Joshua Lerner says, well, ban the Islamic flag too, keeping the same standard. I don't think any flag should be banned.
Yeah, the day the British government paid for the Arabs to overthrow the Ottomans, the Islamic flag hit the floor and it's never been raised again. So it's been 100 years now. I don't know like what Islam you're talking about. There ain't no Islam anywhere in the world.
I think they prevented her from making a speech about being British. I don't know, man. I don't agree with
I
that.
heard the
I think that's
speech, bro.
antagonistic. I think those policies are deliberately antagonistic to people that consider themselves to be English or British, and I think that's a problem. And it's so much of a problem that the British or English people should protest and send their complaints to the right departments and get that sorted. That's their thing. That's what I think they should. I don't think there's no, because listen, man, otherwise you are literally trying to wind each other up, because down the road they're walking in the middle of the street with Pakistani flags, burning fireworks, and it does look, when a racist gets hold of that footage and says, look what our streets are turning into, it's hard to fucking deny it. It's a mad sight. It's a mad sight.
Both sides are feeding each other.
Yeah, it's a mad sight, but it's a sight that I think is rightful, and I don't think there's an issue. But when a racist gets hold of it, it's hard to argue against what he's saying. Yes, I do think British people should be able to take to the streets and let off fireworks. But the thing is, Britain's not getting independent from anyone. That's where the issue becomes. These are independence celebrations from who? From Britain. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Britain don't have an Independence Day, and there's a reason for that. And we just got to deal with what. Yeah. When we get to the crux of the matter, it's a different layout for different people. Then people are taking the street talking about they're independent from you. You can't be in. Who are you going to be independent from? You've never been colonized. Some would definitely argue that now. It's you colonize. You need to, and you're getting colonized not by a nation, not by an army, but by your own government's foreign policies. So if you want to become independent from the colonization, the invasion that is taking place on your land, you need to target the culprits, because it is not one nation, but your government. It's your government that's invading your lands and flooding it with fighting age men, as they love to repeat, filling up the hotels and that with fighting age men. It's your government is doing that. So there's no country to go and stem the flow from and fight the war against. It's an internal battle. Deal with it.
Exactly that.
And people flooding over to this country, like I said, man, I just don't feel like, I don't feel no remorse until I just don't feel no remorse. I just don't feel, and I think I've come to a level of understanding that, you know what, my stance is quite peculiar and may not really make much sense to many people, and there's not many people that could take my stance, because deep down a lot of people do care about their country and whatever. I generally don't. I don't know if that makes me a bad person or whatever, but I missed the class where I was supposed to be in love with England. I just missed that class.
Yeah, but you'd have been like that no matter where you lived. Like even if you lived
so, yeah,
in any country, you just got that globalist ideology of like,
it's weird,
I should be able to travel the world and be free.
Do you know what, Khan? Is I don't actually have the globalist mentality. It's weird because I do.
Well, do you believe in borders? Do you believe countries should have borders?
I believe that if countries want borders, then they should have the right to have borders.
But as a human being, if I want to walk from France to China, should anyone be able to stop me? I don't think there's
anything wrong with that. What I don't like is externally imposed borders by colonizers.
Right.
I don't like that. I like if the Igbos and the Europeans decide that at this hill, my land ends and your land begins, I respect that. The people of the land have decided this is how they want to live. And if they want to change it in 50 years' time, I think they should be able to do that. Cool. If they want to enforce their borders in certain ways where you make sure that you're respecting whatever land you're crossing into, you're not there for criminal activities, or you're not there to deprive the native of that land from their resources, and you're going to respect the land as much as you respect your own land, then fine, pass through, man. Walk through, like, big up. On the trail, us Nigerians will on your trail of cutting through our country, us Nigerians will set up hustlers all the way down the line that will be trying to sell you everything that you could possibly want. Yeah. We'll set up, there'd be markets and everything. Anything you wanted, we'd have there. And every nation, as you cross through their nation, they'd all be like, yeah. Get me? The Silk Road, that's what it's there for.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe in that. I do believe I would love the ability to travel anywhere, right? I understand that if certain people on certain land have certain rules, for instance, in the UK, if I go hiking, certain farmers may have a law or a policy that you can walk on this part of the land, but you don't walk on that part of the land. You don't walk over these specific fields because it's my crop or I'm growing something specific or it's not to be disturbed. But here's a cut through because I understand I own a whopping amount of fucking land, and I know that naturists are gonna want to cut through. But if I catch you, if you encroach on this bit and that bit, then you're out of bounds. Fair enough. Fair dues, man. Cool. It's your land, isn't it?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
But when you say I must apply for a passport, and now this is all like that's all control, draconian fucking control, and I don't enjoy that. I don't think that's right. I don't think stopping me from finding any means to travel that I want. I don't like that. I understand that you want to control your airspace because you guys have manufactured wars, which means that, you know, we have to be wary of people flying in and because they're going to drop bombs. And that's where this whole airspace shit has come from. And now, yeah. But before that, you could just fly where the fuck you wanted, like Phileas Fogg.
Yeah.
Fly where you want.
Exactly.
But based on this silent threat that people that travel around are dangerous, people that travel around undocumented are going to take and rape and invade and pilfer, based on fear, based on the European scarcity or scarcity, should I say, mindset. We've got to like protect our borders. And that's a very British thing, isn't it? Oh, protect our borders, and we're getting invaded, and very rare. And then the rest of the world, they got borders, but they're not even manned like that. Like, do you know what I mean?
Look at the knock-on effect of that ideology, though. To believe that no one should actually be able to come into this country and it's illegal for them to enter, you're indirectly saying that everyone should stay where they are now. So when something's happening, like a global disaster or a massacre or whatever, like, you don't feel no need to go and save those people and get them away from danger. You're saying, well, it's happening where they live. Unfortunately for them, they're going to have to stay there and endure that genocide or that tornado or that earthquake.
Why are we getting involved? I believe in foreign aid.
It's just a sly way of culling humans out of existence.
Especially if you have some kind of, let's just say, I don't know. Especially if some of the natural disasters ain't as natural as you. You hear me? But that's a talk for another show. You know? Then that makes sense. Oh, look what's happening over there. Oh, it's a shame that prime better territory. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, England, Britain, everyone has to have their own individualistic stance. And unfortunately, I don't think British people enjoy the legacy of the British history. I don't think they enjoy the ramifications of British history. I don't think they enjoy or even want to acknowledge that some of the symptoms in our society are based on decisions that the forefathers of this land created, and even some of the actively alive now, like the politicians of our generations have engineered the world we live in and have engineered the England that we live in, the Britain we live in, and that's just is where it is, man. You know what I mean? And maybe my viewpoints are a bit hippie. Maybe they are. And maybe it would be absolute chaos living in Jedi's world. It's very likely. Not to say that I am not slightly curious and turned on by the aspect, by the thought of chaos. Maybe secretly, I think true chaos should reign. Because I know if it's true chaos.
What's the definition of chaos, though? True chaos. What's that? Like, just that's complete lawlessness, madness, like random shit.
Yeah, but when you think about humans, how chaotic can we actually be?
There's an argument for that, right?
I think that we'd reach max level chaos in a couple days or in a couple weeks. And then we just want to sort ourselves out. And we just want to live in peace.
This made me think, right? Someone said this to me. Because I've got this ADHD brain, right? And I can apply certain things to other things like randomly. But someone said this to me. He goes to me, do you know when the first iPod was invented, the shuffle program on it was so random, like it was proper random, like proper chaotic, that you could end up listening to the same tune 10 times in a row. So they had to do something to make it less random.
I've clocked that. It's not random like that. I miss the random days, you know. I've got playlists on YouTube. They even do it on YouTube. I miss the random days because how can I put my playlist on shuffle and
never hear the same tune in the whole day?
Bro, I've got what my gym playlist has got 250 songs on it, yeah. But I'm hearing the same tunes every time I hit fucking. Very rarely does a tune pop out and it's like, raw, I literally ain't heard you for time.
Yeah. It's true. That is true.
It's like the shuffle plays those tunes that you don't skip a lot. So suggest them more. That's not random, isn't it? That's an algorithm.
Yes, they call it random, but it's like less random than random. Because the real random is too random for some reason.
Yeah. So I just think us humans, some people get a little bit crazy, but we're gonna govern ourselves very quickly. Very quickly. From the first moments, we're gonna be making moves to start governing ourselves. So this idea of just everyone just going, imagine your ends. And they're saying there's no more law no more. Okay, there's going to be a couple rude boys, a couple rare. Once the rude boys realize that Jeff from accounting is allowed to shank you up if you come anywhere near his property.
Yeah.
And he ain't going jail, cuz.
Yeah.
Do you know how level that playing field is? People just going to want to be peaceful.
But that did happen, didn't it? What year was that when that happened?
You're going to want Jeff from accounting to hold down your road with you.
Yeah, of course.
Because he's on this thing and he's saying, nah, I ain't making no man violate where I live. And that's what we want. So us fighting age men and women and wise people, we would pretty much team up very soon. I think that what disables mankind is this idea that, the police and the army and the law is going to get involved. And that's what has you there as a sitting duck. Well, if we know from the beginning, it's every man onto their own, then every man goes from becoming being a man or a citizen to a warrior or a king.
Yeah, of course.
This is sovereign.
Yeah.
This is sovereignty.
Sovereign rights.
Now.
Yeah.
Right. And you determine your future. So you protect your future with all that you fucking have. And you don't sit there waiting for PC Plod to pull up and take a report and hopefully make an arrest and eventual conviction down the line. We don't wait for none of that. We are something of, this is my gates. I live here, you live there, and we're gonna defend this thing, right? Yeah. If you turn out to be a snake, you have the same chance of dying as I do. And when life is actually leveled like that, you see animals. Listen, man, one thing I've seen, more than not, two formidable forces usually recognize each other.
Yeah.
And find some form of
coexist. Yeah. Of course. There's a Turkish saying, dogs don't bite other dogs.
Imagine.
Obviously, a dog knows who to submit to, right?
Right.
He gives his allegiance to the dominant one.
And I've seen that. I've seen two crazy dogs. Like, yo. All right, cool. Be crazy. But,
But let's join forces.
It reminds me of school. There was just two youths that everyone wanted to see the fight.
Yeah.
But they was either best friends or they just acted like each other didn't exist. I'm over there, he's over there. Boom, that's it. Cool. We're not even.
It's a universal law, bro. It's a thing. It's a thing, bro. It's a real life thing.
We could damage each other. You got your thing on you, I got my thing on me.
Yeah.
So why am I looking for it don't make sense. And I think there'll be a lot more of that in society in this anarchy, and I think we'd level out. And if you're going through any area, you gotta be on your best behavior, appealing.
Yeah.
You could be writing letters to the street down the road a week before you arrive.
Of course.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, yo, just to let you know, introducing the Duke of Peckham plans to walk cross the border of your land, and just wants to let you know that here on no kind of fuckery, no smoke, and he's brought you some of Peckham's finest, cloth and a wench. And do you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah, you know what, Judge? You must love that film, The Warriors, because this is like The
I
Warriors,
love
isn't it? When
Warriors,
they,
bro. I fucking love
you
Warriors,
know it,
bro.
innit? You know when they have to buck all the way back to Coney Island,
Yeah,
and they got to cut through
I
bare man's
love
different.
Warriors, bro.
Yeah,
In
you
fact,
know it.
I love Warriors so much. I shouldn't even say, but yeah, I love Warriors, bro. Believe me.
I
Like,
saw an interview of the guy, you know, the scary guy in it, like the creepy guy. And you know that thing where he's got the bottles on his fingers and he's tapping them together, going Warriors.
yeah.
He goes that he made that up on the spot, like himself. They said to him, "Do some freaky shit," and he was like, "What do you mean?" They were like, "Do something creepy," and he just done it like, off the top of his head. He just done that mad shit.
Come out and play.
But he's got that weird face as well, like that scary face.
Cyrus.
Yeah. Now Cyrus is the black guy, the Don of the Dons, isn't it?
What was this
Cyrus
guy's
is the
name
Don, the one that they take him out, and that's what
Yeah,
kickstarts
I
all the
forgot
gang
what his name
wars.
is. He's got a mad name. Yo, Doctor, big up yourself.
What's going on, King?
What's going on, bro? What's going on? Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm just listening. I just got questions for you, lot.
Go on then. Fire away, bro.
Do you believe some groups of people lack empathy?
Yeah.
Groups of people lack empathy.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
Lack
due
empathy.
to their
So
history, due to their history,
Are
do
we,
you
is
believe
this
certain
based on
groups of people lack empathy?
Is this based on the assumption that there's a standard amount of empathy that other groups of people have? Is there a baseline? Is there, do you know what I mean? Is there a gauge of empathy and other people are sitting at the optimal? And there's a group of people that have less than the average man. Is that what we're saying?
I'm saying to you, yeah, like, rather than imagine, if we take history into context, yeah, there are a group of people that have vegetables, fruits, meat, whatever they have around them, yeah, and there's another group of people that starve, they're in a cold, they kill each other for survival purposes, yeah. Do you believe that they would have a different level of empathy from those that had a mass amount around them?
You know what, Doctor? In my opinion, and I kind of said this earlier, I believe in like the theories of like scarcity and abundance mindsets. So I do believe that these things can maybe create some form of archetype in a group of people that may be seen from other lenses or other perspectives as being more or less generous, more or less kind, more or less empathetic. But I think that these are just paradigms, because I don't think that the Serbian wolf is more lethal than the whatever rare wolf. I just think that they're just responding to their environments. And so when we talk about empathy and whatever, it seems like we kind of create this scale of like good and bad, positive and negative, dark and light. And I just think, no, there's different beings that are created in different ways based on their environments, and they respond accordingly. So in answer to your question, I do believe that there are groups of people who, through biology and environmental factors, are less generous and are less welcoming. And I think that this is highlighted by the scarcity and abundance mindsets. Much like children, you can tell when children grew having to compete for their resources, or they grew in a sharing or an abundant kind of environment. So in a nutshell, my answer is yes, but I just needed to flesh it out a little bit more to give you my reasoning.
My second question, my brother, yeah, is like the Black American plight, if you want to call it that, yeah. Do you believe that Black Americans can find some form of liberation within America?
I don't think that anybody can find liberation within this world without first addressing and dismantling a very ancient framework that quite possibly might not be possible by human means alone.
Could you expound on that?
I think that it may take a superhuman effort to reset society, reset and to deliberately undo the social engineering that this current season of Earth is going through.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think it may be more than humans can.
Sorry to cut you. Sorry to cut you. Do you believe that's why people believe in religion?
I think that I've come to the conclusion that very smart people have probably ascertained that the majority of human beings are incapable of autonomous thought and behavior, and therefore are reliant on a tertiary power source. And that being said, once they came to that conclusion, they realized that the masses will never be responsible for any revolution that leads to their evolution. Mankind will not be responsible for that. Yeah, they like as the mass. So I think essentially they've realized that it's going to take individualistic thinkers to steer mankind, and this is where we get into the cabals and the mystery schools and the brotherhoods and the sects and societies and cults and religions.
So that's but let me ask you this: they have systems in place which they put billions of dollars, pounds, euros, whatever you want to call it, into place so that these people do not rise up, or these people do not do what you just said and implement what you just said. So how would you deal with that?
No, I know, but I'm saying I don't. Yeah, I think, like I said, how do you deal with a eon-old framework designed to suppress the inhabitants of Earth, both mentally, spiritually, and physically? How do you combat that? And this is why I said, to go back to my original statement, I have huge doubts that mankind is capable of doing that on its own without help from a non-human source, whether that be nature or some kind of spiritual or extraterrestrial intervention. Now, nature could be nature's high on my list. Nature could fuck shit up if it wanted to.
Yeah.
Nature could fuck shit up properly.
Which is probability-wise, that's more likely to happen.
And what is nature in your opinion?
A natural disaster, like anything, you get me? Any what they call it, any extinction level event, or there's another word where it's not extinction, but it's like basically events that will crack the actual infrastructure of control, meaning,
the systems of power.
Wherever the seats of power is, they get severely damaged to the point where I think that's what every post-apocalyptic film is about, right?
Yeah, Terminator.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, like something's happened, and it's every man for himself. Whatever it was, nuclear bomb, a tsunami, a comet, whatever it is. But the ruling thing, the system, the structure that we had before is kaput. That's our best hope.
Yeah.
I want to ask you another question. I believe I've heard your opinion before. But I would like to ask you this. Do you believe we know where we are? Quite a deep question, but I'd like to hear your insight on it.
I mean, me personally, I don't know where I am. So I think.
Did you get my question though? When I said that to you,
know where we are?
Do you believe we know as a people where we are? Like, we haven't been to the moon. Let's stop the cap. So do you believe we know where we are?
Who's we? all of humanity.
Humanity, yeah. Do you believe humanity knows its surroundings
Well,
fully?
clearly not. Clearly not. Of course we don't. Do I believe individuals do? Yeah. I believe there's
Agreed.
individuals. There's individuals definitely have a much clearer idea about what, where, why, who. Whether they know the full truth or not, that's debatable, and that's probably unlikely. Do they have a clearer truth? Yes. Yeah, I believe so.
So what would you say the space program is that gets billions of funding every year?
I have
It's
no.
a way of taking money.
I have
It's
no
a way of
idea.
taking money from one bank account and putting it in another bank account.
I have no idea. I think a bit of smoke and mirrors, a bit of truth, a bit of misdirection. I have no idea.
Okay, is it okay if I ask you? We do this thing as so-called human beings, where we're doing a lot of this tag Free Palestine, but do you not find it ironic that we don't say Free Congo or Free South Sudan?
No, I don't find it ironic. I find it fitting, and to the current paradigm, I find it fitting, especially where we are in 2025. It's not really about critical thought. If you manage to catch yourself thinking critically, it's almost a shock to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you've accidentally peeked your head above the veil that has been placed down on mankind, and this is why people are complaining of things like the Mandela effect, because the truth is, the trance is so thick.
Sorry to cut you again.
you
again. Can you expand on the Mandela effect? Because some people might not know what you're talking about.
People know what the Mandela effect is, but what I'm saying is, this is why people are claiming that where we may be experiencing different realities and whatnot. In my opinion, it's because we truly are. I think we've truly slipped into a state of being where the average person is not awake. They are not paying attention. They are not observant. They are not thinking. They are not seeing. They are not judging. They are not doing anything. They're not calculating for themselves. And I give you and it's deliberately been set out there. I on Instagram, I'm now looking at Instagram for the first time in 13 years, 14 years, maybe even 15 years. For the first time, I'm looking at Instagram where I'm following nobody. So the algorithm can't suggest anything to me. So it's like I'm looking at the blank page of it, right? And I'm seeing what's popping up to the average new Instagram signee. Someone that's newly signed to Instagram. Like, I'm seeing for the first time what they're getting presented at the homepage. And it's nothing but AI video after AI video after AI video, AI news clips and stuff like that are being presented as truth. And majority of them, you just need to look at the story, look at what is being claimed in the story, or look at the imagery of the story, or look at the description of the story to ascertain, oh, this is bullshit, right? Like, I'll give you an example. 2 weeks ago, I saw a picture of a young black man, muscly black man, being kissed by Whoopi Goldberg, right? And then on the next picture, he's DJing and Whoopi Goldberg kissing him on the cheek. And then the caption said, Whoopi Goldberg spotted with new man or something like rare. So I'm looking at it. I've looked down the comments, and clearly someone said, "Oh, right, this is fucking AI. This is dumb, rare." Other people saying, "Oh, go, you go, Whoopi." Next person saying, "Oh, ain't she lesbian?" But I'm seeing comments saying, "But like, look, she's wearing 2 different bathing suits. This can't be Whoopi Goldberg. Furthermore, she's married or like whatever." So there's blatant people saying this is blatantly AI. Yesterday, I saw the exact same post, maybe from a different platform or whatever, and the arguments of it being AI were gone. Like, there was no one arguing it as AI. What they were arguing about was whether Whoopi Goldberg's been a lesbian from how long, or whether she likes to marry white Jewish guys, or whether she was in a relationship with Ted Danson, or whether or not even one of them was saying, hold on though, that's 2 different dressing gowns, or 2 different. So what I'm seeing in real time is the fact that majority of people are not questioning what is put in front of them, and would not even know where to start when it comes to questioning it. They're literally looking at the post, you can't see that one picture is a two-piece bathing suit, the other one is an all-in-one. It's almost like spot the difference now, right? You know, when you play spot the difference, and most people can't see that the woman here has got a necklace on and the other woman hasn't, and they don't care, and they're not interested in it, and they just want to talk about whatever the topical subject is in it. And I think that's very telling of where we are right now in society. Donald Trump and all these popularized terms like fake news for a reason. AI, deep fake, all these things come out for a reason. The blurring of what's real and what's fake is we're well into that. We've been in that for 60 years, but we're so deep in it now to the point where people don't even care. As long as it's a good image, they don't care if it's AI. It's so deep that documentaries now are writing. I just joined the channel yesterday that writes no AI used in this documentary. That's the selling point now. That's how deep we've gone.
Agreed. Are you for AI or are you against it?
Ultimately, I'm against technology. That's the truth. I utilize it, use it hypocritically, whatever. I'm on technology now. I make money from technology. Do you know what I mean? And all sorts of things. I reckon it, but I recognize the evils of it. And if technology was to be diminished or reduced, I think that would be a positive thing for the furtherance of mankind in an organic state. I think that'd be great.
What would you replace it with?
I wouldn't. I don't believe every vacuum needs to be replaced with you know what I mean? I don't think every void needs to be filled. So I like systems, right? Like people say, oh, you get rid of this system. What system would you put in place? I'm not a fan of feeling pressured into replacing something I want to remove. If I have a cancer, I will remove it. I won't be concerned with replacing it. Oh, well, you're getting rid of this cancer, so what cancer are you going to put on then? Well, I don't really want cancer.
And brother, I'm going to tell you, like, I agree with a lot of your talking points, but what I'm asking you is that there are people that like benefit from AI since it's been out because they could have never got where they are at now, where the industry blocks them off from self-development. And now they're using AI and they're suddenly getting somewhere. And I'm trying to say, you said earlier, and I tried to listen very carefully to what you say. You said earlier that a supernatural or something of that sort to change the environment. Do you not think AI could possibly be that thing if used in the correct manner?
No.
Please explain.
I think ultimately technology is a Trojan horse, and especially this aspect of technology is a Trojan horse. So no, a bit like Bitcoin. I don't think Bitcoin is the answer to financial freedom for mankind. I don't think AI is the answer, to anything. I don't think robotics is the answer to anything. It is what it is. We're gonna gallop towards modernization and transhumanism and technocratic future, but I don't think that is the answer for a healthy human race. Or I don't think that. I mean, where we're going now,
I agree with you on that. So I'm saying, how would we, as a solution, get back to naturalism?
Like I said, man, and I've been very clear about this. I don't think humanity, as a mass, as a whole, has the ability to unplug itself from the machine that is delivering copious amounts of pleasure and convenience. See, they say the devil's in the details, but I've always been a strong believer that the devil's in convenience. And because man has a lazy aspect to him, the appeal of not having to do the hard work is too alluring for him to pass up. So he will never divorce himself from these devices because.
So are we done out here?
Yeah, of course we're done out here. Yeah, of course we're. What the fuck you think's going
fair
on?
enough.
You got hope? Yeah, we're done out here, man. We're done out here. What do you think is going to happen? What's the ray of hope that's going to come? And we're done out here. And this
I
is
don't know.
why
I don't know. I'm not a religious person, but certain people think God's gonna come back and save the day. Certain people think aliens are gonna come back and save the day. I don't know. Like I don't have an answer to things like that.
Or a global Gaia is gonna reset at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gaia's gonna say, you know what, fuck you lot, and purge of us, whatever. And then in that realm of thought, this is why a lot of people believe in the secular resets of Earth, you know, and you know, these civilizations rise and fall, and it's all a reset. Some people believe
Sorry, another hard question, yeah. Do you believe God cares? If there is a God, do you believe God cares?
I'm not sure. I generally do not know. I think that there being a God is one argument, and him caring is another argument, and him caring that amounting to him intervening is a whole different argument. So there could be a God. He could care. He may not have the ability to intervene. He may not have the want to intervene, or he could be intervening at every fucking second, every minute, and you just don't like the way he intervenes because it's not personal to you. You don't feel like he's intervened in your favor, so you want to fuck it all off. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but if God is omnipresent,
you're not aware
omniscient,
of
and
God's
etc.,
intervention,
did he not make it evil?
Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Just like my dad is a good dad, like, and his children love him. He didn't give a fuck about me. Real talk. Do you know what I mean? So when I talk to my siblings about my dad, I got to be mindful of how or things that I say, or if I post something up that may be negative about my dad, not indirectly, but just saying, speaking my truth, like, yeah, I grew up on my own in Peckham with no family, and like my dad never shot on me. My dad never gave a fuck. My little brother that goes to him for pocket money and reminds me it's my dad's birthday and shit, obviously doesn't agree with me. In terms of
but where did you individually get that maturity from?
What do you mean? To
be fair, where did you get that maturity from?
Yeah, my upbringing was different from my siblings, so it's not about maturity. It's just my experience was my dad weren't around from 1 year old to wherever till now. He wasn't in my life. He didn't live with me. He did not correspond with me. He did not associate with me. He did not raise, cope, advise, anything. However, back in Nigeria, he's got other children, and he's been a great dad. Put them through college, put them through uni, helped them with housing. Two of my sisters got married, got children. You know, my other brothers just finished schooling. My two younger sisters and brother are in school. He's got a cousin from the village that works for him. You know, he's got brothers, and he's seen us.
I'm sorry to cut you again. Yeah, I'm totally understanding, my brother. Like, if you turn around and be like, you don't really want to discuss it, but what I'm saying to you is, why do you feel that you was left out when you yourself have a lot of people that listen to what you say, agree with what you say, etc., but your dad didn't see that ability in you?
Well, he wasn't around. So it's hard for me to take it personally. He didn't get to know me, find out my personality, find out my likes and my dislikes and my character, and be like, you know what, I don't fuck with this dude. He just weren't about. So all of my personality and traits and whatever were developed in his absence. So it's not personal. Do you know what I mean? I could have been Jeffrey, I could have been Peter, I could have been one of my brothers or one of my sisters that were in his household. Yeah, I've got children that I'm close with and that I see on a daily basis, or communicate with on a daily basis at the very least, and I've got kids that I've been estranged from.
I respect
it. When they grow and they see the disparity between Jedi, their father, and Jedi, the father of my other children, they will probably be like but they would have to know that this is not a personal thing. I mean, maturity tells you, and when this is where you balance your emotion with logic. I think a lot of abandoned children end up taking it personally and thinking like it's them and what did I do wrong? And maybe at different ages and whatever, it could affect you like that. If you got a relationship with your pops and he rolls with you and he fucks with you and then he stops, that's different from growing up and not having any memories of him. So then do you know what I mean? It's not like he walked out on you. I think it's a very feminine, immature way to look at life. Oh, my dad left me and walked out on me. I don't
Bro,
believe that shit.
I totally agree with you because I got family members who think that way. And I'm saying to you, like, there's a lot of men, because you played a video earlier of a lot of black American men, which I do think were picked out intentionally.
Right? It was, come on, it was definitely sus, bro.
It was definitely sus, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they were picked out intentionally to put across a message to black men like, standing on business, is not it. Like, you hurt your children's feelings when you stand on business.
Yeah.
And what I saw from what you played, is I was waiting for the next black man to turn around and say, nah, like, I got love for my black dad. I got love. But what I saw was a bunch of soft black men, respectfully, that were like, oh, you know, my dad was putting pressure on me to be a man. I didn't want to be that type of guy because I wanted to be this type of guy.
We clocked the propaganda.
Right? And I'm like, bruh, there's a war going on outside. And I don't mean to quote no rap tune.
Facts.
And you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Facts.
But what I'm saying is, bruh, you soft gang. Like, don't even try and remix it and be like, no, this is just an alternative way that my dad just didn't understand modern times. No, bro. Because if we go to White Russia right about now, those White Russians are teaching their children every single time, anyone who decides to war us, we will war them. They're not teaching them, get in touch with your feelings and your emotions and how you see the world. This is something that I'm looking at the black diaspora and I'm saying there is something that they're trying to promote to us.
Yeah, but I think with everything, what I realized is there's a bit of realness or truth in all of it, right? And it's like, as long as you can extrapolate that and find the balance, I believe that emotional awareness and durability comes from confronting your emotions, your triggers, understanding what they are and putting them in their right fucking place. They don't run you, you run them, just like your thoughts. You don't let your thoughts run you, don't let your feelings run you. You run them, you control them from the the command center, and you utilize them to enjoy your human experience. Like standard. You know what I'm trying to say? But instead, we encourage to gorge and overindulge in these things. And that's where it becomes negative. So I think they were right when they were saying some men were being encouraged to just oppress and suppress their emotions, which is a ticking time bomb. But also on the flip side, like we saw in that Jubilee video, they're trying to overindulge us and make us OD on emotions, which is also not good.
But they were males, but they weren't men.
I mean, I'm gonna call them men. But I'm gonna call them
not men a title.
They're men. They are men. It don't matter what you've done to them, what you've stripped from them, how you've programmed them, whatever. They're men. That's just a fact. I don't think you have to earn the title of being a man. I don't think you have to earn that title. I think if you're born with balls and the right chromosome, and you're a man.
Is it
now,
fair that I can disagree?
Are you the type of man that we should lead in our tribe? That's a different debate. Can I big up Styler Boy? Big up Styler Boy, man, for the coffee. I appreciate you, broski. Do you know what I mean?
Respect.
Yeah, love for that, man. Love for that. Definitely appreciate you. Yeah.
I think slightly we're going to disagree on that, but I don't think it's like a negative thing. yeah, but we're gonna disagree. Like I would believe that a man is somebody that has gone through some form of pattern of learning how to be a male into a man.
Fair enough, man.
Right?
And you know what? I hear you. There's elements of manhood that culturally, I think different cultures are taught about and encouraged to uphold. So I would say,
Yeah.
based on the passage of rights and transition from boyhood to manhood, I would say that
Yeah.
they are possibly elements and boxes that need to be ticked. But but suggesting whether somebody hasn't gone through those rites of passage is a man or not, no, you're a man. You just may not have ascertained you may not.
Do you think Michael, who you put up on the video, is a man?
Yeah, I think Michael's a man. Even if Michael wants to dress like a woman, even if Michael is gay, even if Michael likes other men, I think Michael's a man. He may not appeal or tick the boxes on the criteria of manhood from your cultural perspective, and I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm not going to say no, you're wrong in that. Yeah, I agree with that. Cool. So we can take a man and say, look, these are the behaviors you've picked up. These are the ways that we're rare. And this is why we think it's adverse to what we want to promote as manhood to our boys. And we think it's adverse to the efficiency of our future lineages. And you can explain that and it will make sense morally, physically. That will make sense. But let's take morals out of it. Let's say logically and medically, it will make sense as why your behavior and activity isn't conducive for efficient furtherance of our bloodline, of our tribe, of our village. Makes 100% sense. You get me? But to say man's not a man because he likes bum, no, I don't agree with that.
And I think,
or because he acts girly.
I think we can be
stuck
on that standpoint.
No, because if you're not a man, then we're opening the door to say that you're something other than a man.
Yeah, I believe. From my point of view,
I believe in that. I don't care what you do to yourself or what behavior you partake in. Your gender is your gender.
I don't think. When I say male, I think male is your gender. I think man is a title.
Man is a title. Male is a gender.
Yeah, like
no, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna go down that route because that's why a woman is gonna tell you she can be a man. She might not be a male, but she's a man. And a woman and a man's gonna tell you he might not be a female, but he's a woman, a real woman. I was born a woman. I always known I was a woman. I feel like a woman, and you're gonna be trapped in that argument with him because you've denied his manhood.
Have you ever met an aggressive female?
Yeah.
When you've met an aggressive female, do you think that she's being female?
It depends on how it manifests. I get where you're going, like not to try and guess what you're saying and that, but I get what I'm assuming you're saying that violence or physicality or confrontationalism or aggression is a male trait. I don't agree with that.
No, I didn't. No.
Right. So my mom's. Right, let's put it this way: my mom has been aggressive, and yes, at no point did I think, "Oh, mom's acting like a man."
Right.
I just know.
Maybe I've said it. Maybe I've said it wrong. Maybe I've said it wrong.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying I'm a dog.
So rephrase myself as an African, and I'll be like, I don't think.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Sorry. Go on.
I'm a dog keeper and I'm a animal lover. All I do is watch nature programs all day long, and nature alone, just my family and nature alone shows me the ferocity of a mum is often not matched in nature by the male specimen or whatever. So aggression, ferocity, all of that, confrontationalism. In fact, some will argue that is more of a feminine trait than a masculine trait. Masculinity may come more hand in hand with control, logic, reason, You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Whereas femininity could be turbulence and passion and maybe even rage. These things can be actually seen as being quite feminine, because when man is a man that controls himself. That's the out of the two, the man that's being mad aggressive and rare, and the man that's measured and controlled. If someone's to ask me who appears more feminine in this scenario, it will always be the more animated person. So when I see women conducting themselves in an aggressive manner or outwardly outbursts and stuff like that, I think that's actually quite feminine when you break it
Brother,
down.
I will agree with you on that, yeah. And what I'm saying to you is, I believe women have forgotten their femininity and not realized that the power that you hold over men, yeah, is not what has been promoted to you. This type of new age Babylonian system that you have been promoted on ain't what femininity was brought on. Like, I've got a lot of female cousins that are very aggressive, but they are aggressive towards standing up for me as their male cousin. That's not the same as standing up for any woman from any part of the world that is female. They don't stand up for that, bro. They stand up for me because, let me ask you a question again, because my major thing is asking you questions, not remember, I stand on what a lot of you have said, but I'm asking you a question. Yeah,
No, that's
are
fine,
you
that's fine.
Igbo or Yoruba?
I'm Igbo. Yeah.
You're Igbo, right?
Yeah, I'm a mix. That I got both. Obviously, I got both in my family, but direct descendants. My mother was Igbo.
Right, bruh. I'm not saying there's some magical understanding, even if there is, yeah, in why I'm talking to you. But what I'm saying is, my daughter is Igbo. Yeah, I am half Jamaican, half Kemet, literally. So when I hear people talk about Egypt and whatever, it is annoying to me if you do not have an understanding of the northern Egyptian people that were kicked out of Egypt through the Arab slave trade. It is very annoying to me, because I got with a female that was Nigerian, and she doesn't have everything great to say about Nigeria. But one thing she does have here is, like, she really steps up for me as a black man that will be with her. And it's a very strange thing for me to hear anybody, I'm not going to say your guy, but like whoever is on the panel, turn around and be like, oh, religion and North Africa was conquered, bro. I don't want to hear no talk about it. Yeah, North Africa was conquered by Arab people. And now we have to deal with generally every single thing day to day with $1 billion company named Hollywood making movies, promoting other scholars and giving scholars money to promote that North Africa wasn't Bantu.
I need to build up for this conversation, bro. I need to fucking roll up. I need to
Please
roll
do.
up.
Please do, Ken. Please
Yeah,
do.
Big at your family. Hey, yo, hit the like button, man. Do you know what I mean? Don't forget, join the Patreon for exclusive content. Do you know what I mean? Hit that super chat, PayPal, anywhere you can support the channel, the growth, material, rent is due. Do you know what I mean? Trying to get some new cameras, some new mics, trying to get a new sofa.
Support, yeah.
Yeah, trying to get some new LED signage, trying to get some new printed cushions, mugs, memorabilia, all things like that for the set. And that's just dealing with the set alone. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Trying to expand the set, So yeah, if you lot can make any contributions in any way, and those that are already doing, I love you lot. Thank you. Let me show my appreciation to the Patreon family, Super Chat family, PayPal family. Some of you lot be holding me down forever, and I appreciate you lot. And this is the reason why I still keep trying to create content. Might not always be in a format that you lot love. You know, I know we love a live stream. That's our foundation. But, you know, your boy's trying to grow and expand. So I appreciate all of you Trill ones, Jedi Online subscribers, Trilluminati Live subscribers, Patreon subscribers. I appreciate you all, man. Past, present, and future. If you showed love in the past, I still remember you. If you sent £2 2 years ago, I still remember you. You get me? Right, boom. Let's get to it, man.
Yeah, brother. I'm just trying to say to you, like, I feel.
Can we ask you? Let me ask you the first question.
Yeah, go on then.
When you say you're half Commission, can you elaborate on that?
My dad's father comes from northern part of Nubia. So a lot of people talk.
Which would be modern day what?
Modern day Kemet. And what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say to you is, yeah, I don't believe nobody.
What is the name of northern Nubia?
Kemet.
What is it called today?
Egypt.
Northern Nubia is called Egypt now.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And obviously they've Kemet has obviously been affected by mass migration and comings or goings
like South Africa with the Dutch and the Germans. Yeah.
Yeah, comings and goings of people. So how did your lineage fare amongst the comings and goings from the times of Nubia to now? Has the bloodline?
We didn't fare, bro. We lost.
Fair enough.
We lost.
Fair
There's
enough.
no fair about it. We lost.
Fair enough.
Like,
I respect it.
Just like you see black people in Chicago right about now are ready to kill black people and go to jail for the majority of their life. Yeah. And they're not prepared to turn around and be like, all right, we're going to fight the people that drop guns in our community.
Yeah.
It's a very basic understanding. It's not very complex at all.
Okay. So what are you someone that, or would you consider yourself to be? Okay. The first question, your North Nubian grandfather, would you consider him to be a black man, an African, or something other?
There's only Africans in Africa, yeah.
There's an Africa. You think there's only Africans in Africa?
There's only black Africans in Africa. Everything else was invasion.
Fair enough.
I don't really need to debate what is a fact.
Okay, I mean, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna, you know, no further questions, Your Honor.
It's like I can't tell you the argument, yeah, because I've studied it and I'm still not that great at projecting what happened in the slave trade with America. But what I can tell you is this: if the majority of black Americans in America do their DNA test 5 times over, they will find that they're from the region so-called with flagging and nations. They will find out they're from Nigeria.
And
they've
Ghana?
already, not really, bro. Not really, bro. Because Ghana is the state that let the Nigerians, who they weren't friendly with, as we were kind of slow within a global aspect, if you want to call it that. We were kind of slow as a people. So the the Ghanaians was like, yeah, take them, take the Nigerians that we've been fighting against, and take them to America and enslave them. Deals are deals, bro. Like you will throw your enemies under the dirt, and it's just unfortunate that black people thought that they could throw their own under the dirt. And we don't need to explain that stuff, because the bottom line is, when you go to Ghanaians are apologizing for selling their own into slavery. It's not a debate. That's just what it is. You were warring with the Biafran Empire.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that there's culpability and accountability on multiple sides of the story. And big up my black stars, big up my Ghanaian brothers and sisters. I don't necessarily agree that all the blame lays on your feet.
I'm not laying blame on all Ghanaians.
No,
I'm not laying blame on all
because my
Ghanaians.
understanding of Nigeria and Ghana is almost an inseparable brotherhood, yeah, which actually blurs the lines. We have Ghanaians that speak Hausa and Yoruba. We have Nigerians that speak Ashanti. In fact, some of the words between Yoruba and Ashanti are the same words with different meanings, or sometimes the same words with the same meanings. We are so inextricable. I don't know why my vocab's just gone downhill lately, but irrestricted. We're inseparable. We are inseparable. There's another word I want to put in front of that, but there's no need.
Yeah.
We're inseparable when it comes to our histories.
Definitely.
Yoruba land, Igbo land, Ashanti land, Gar land, Tree land, all these places, all these different empires or whatever. I'm probably chatting a bit of shit, but
did you not see, like in America, yeah, how when social engineering is employed, yeah, that you can get Bloods and Crips who are the same people to be against each other? Do you not see what they did in Africa?
Yeah, but I just feel like your stance, or not maybe your stance, but what you said there, if we don't flesh it out, it can be problematic, and it can seem like finger pointing from one person, one side to the other, and I don't want to get into that. I'm not endorsing that. Yeah, obviously, whoever's wrong, if there's accountability, there's accountability. But I wouldn't say, oh, it's the Ghanaians or the Nigerians, and no, I don't. I've never actually heard of that version
if it's come across that I'm saying it's the Ghanaians' problem, yeah, and all of that, and it's the Ghanaians that have done it, yeah, I take it back. I'm trying to turn around and say to you, yeah, like black people on a whole turned around and used tribalism to support white supremacy. It doesn't matter which group did it. I'm saying that's what we did. And the reason why every country in Africa, yeah, is French dominated, Dutch dominated, German dominated. When I went to Kemet to go and see where my ancestral beginnings come from, when I went there, every single signpost had a German, French plaque on it to turn around and say, we own this. So I'm not blaming Ghanaians or blaming Nigerians. I'm saying black people naturally somehow have got to the point where they're like, I'd rather side with the winners. That's it. That's the only reason. China turned around, and when Europe came to them and it was like, we're going to feed you opium, Mao Zedong turned around and said, any of you lot that are on opium or any of that, and I'm not trying to bring up China again, dead food for you. You will catch Leng. This is why China is a mass power, which it is today. But Africans, as my people, have not turned around and said, until what we saw with Ibrahim Traore and the the leaders that are coming up now, they're kicking out the French, kicking out the this. We can turn around just to the other day and turn around and be like, they tried to assassinate leaders that were kicking out the French. I'm not turning around to you and being like, oh yeah, I'm just talking wet, bro. I'm turning around and saying, these are the literal facts. You can Google what I'm saying.
Okay, cool. Let's move it on. Ask me another question.
Next question. Why do you think black people cannot rise? I'm not saying you don't particularly think this, but I'm saying, do you think black people can rise up with Western leadership?
Yes. What do you mean by rise up?
Brixton has been gentrified. Hackney has been gentrified. Do you think you can hold any type of political or economical or weight within these areas without them not buying you out?
Yes.
How would that work?
I think eventually, if we have enough time on the clock, the Prime Minister will be black, the Home Secretary will be black. Multiple international corporations will have conceded to reparation demands and will have set up some type of fund or process of delivering reparations, and I think then truly the black man will be disarmed. Yes, I do believe that there's a future where Hackney's
Hackney has just been gentrified. So
cool.
again, explain it to me like how.
Wait. I'm using Hackney because I take it you just chose generic areas, but I'm saying wherever it's Hackney or Tottenham,
right, not generic areas, places where I grew up.
Yeah, but they're generic to the argument, as in they're black. They're places where there's a heavy black population, and you want to know whether a heavily black populated area can have black power
hold
within
weight.
Sorry? Yeah. And I think
weight.
I think they can. But that's why I asked you what you mean by hold on. That's why I asked you what do you mean by rise up, because if they want a comfortable position, then I think black people are in line for becoming comfortable in terms of seeing themselves in local government, in international government, whatever, seeing themselves in positions of power, so to speak, having businesses and all that. I think all of that is developing and happening all around the world. Now the question is that liberation? Is that rising up? And my answer would be no. Same way that white people have got local government and they have power and businesses, and have they risen up against their oppressive government? No. So there's multiple white Hackneys all around the country, and still white people are not in a position where they are in a position of power, as in when they separate themselves from government, then they realize they are subject.
Like, what do you mean white people raising up out of their position of
white
government?
people are oppressed.
They are white. The people that are in government are white. Yeah, they support that.
Listen,
regardless.
The white people in the UK are oppressed by their government.
I agree with you. Go on.
Right. Simultaneously, while being oppressed by their government, white people in the UK have powerful positions within their constituencies and their areas, their boroughs, right? Meaning that they have representation in government, education, law enforcement, whatever. Everywhere they look, they see themselves being. They can see themselves being represented. Everywhere they look, they can see examples of them having businesses and all these other things. but they're still not rising up against their oppressors, meaning that you can be successful
Why
in
aren't they
business
doing that?
and still be part of a oppressed group.
Yeah, why aren't they doing that?
Because I don't think the world, okay, because mankind has been engineered into a docile worker bee.
Mm.
And that's and I don't believe that's exclusive to color. And I think the last bastion is the underclass, who is kept in this perpetual carrot chasing kind of mode, which means that they never actually just rebel. They get little tidbits here and there. They get to let off steam and have a little riot there, rare, but they never get to the chance where their back is against the wall and they feel like we got no option but to rebel. So that's why they're given examples of
brother,
businesses working.
I have white friends that I'm very close with. Yeah. They have told me to my face, yeah, like on a good conversation, yeah, like Britain ain't the Britain that I love anymore because it ain't white enough. Like I don't even know what we're talking out here anymore because at the end of the day,
I
Chinese
think what we
people.
need to make clear, brother, is
Yeah,
that
go on.
financial success within your community is no indication of freedom or autonomy from oppression and tyranny. So what it is we live in a tyrannical system, an international system of tyranny, and no man, there's a war outside, no man is safe from. We're all in war times. But if you don't know you're in war, then you're the best type of slave. If you don't know you're a slave, you're the best type of servant. And I think that's the paradigm that we're living in. Whereas having a big house and having a company and being able to hand down some houses is not enough to secure freedom for your people and for yourself. Because within the constraints of the prison compound, you can build a house and have a business. I've had a business in jail. I was still in jail. I had a business in jail. I was making lots of money in jail. I was still in jail.
Yeah. Did you make more money in jail than you did out here?
No, but I know people that did. And the truth is, the ability or the possibility to make more money in jail than on road is there, and it exists, and it's a reality in so many people's lives. For instance,
100%.
I can sell 0.5 of brown for a markup of 200-300%. So that means that the ability to make money in jail is way more because people pay more for shit. Do you know what I mean? A phone is like $1,000 plus now. A phone.
What do you think? What do you think is the repercussions of men making money inside jail?
There's no. What do you mean repercussions? What's the repercussions? There's no real repercussions, man.
Socially for black people.
It's not making people want to go jail more or nothing. If that's what you're thinking, no, just
no. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm asking you is like there are black men in jail that are making more than a black man that hasn't made the decision to go jail or nothing like that yet, and he is making more money than him. What do you think the repercussions of that are?
The same for the white community because there's more white people in jail than black people, and there's people in in jail that white people that are at the top of the food chain are making more money than white people outside, and it's however that affects society. It's the same for black and Asian. If you're in jail, you have.
Do you think we are the same? Do you think we're the same in that concept? Like white people inside jail making money, and black people inside jail
making more money. There's homeless people making more money than people with houses. There's beggars that make more money than people with jobs. Does that make more people want to quit their job and beg? No. It's just a reality.
I agree with you. What I'm saying is,
so the ramifications of people making money in jail ain't nothing. What's the ramifications? People go in jail for jail
Well,
reasons.
the ramifications from my people is that certain of my people believe you can make more money in jail because they've seen people in jail make more money. That would be the ramification.
But there's a
From
reality
my
to that.
people.
There's a reality to that. Just like we know that drug dealers can make more money than a 9-to-5er. That's a reality. What does that mean, though? You saying
What does
that's
it
encouraging
mean?
people to go jail?
Well, bruh, if you understand anything about social engineering, then yeah, that there's a lot of young what they call YNs, yeah, nowadays, yeah. There's a lot of young black boys that think, yeah, like if I put my shit down in jail, I'll make more money. If I'm that guy in jail, I will make more money. Then what you would do with your
I don't think that that is
so-called
a.
freedoms.
I mean, you know, who am I? I don't think that that is a popular belief.
Opinion.
I don't think that's a popular belief or a majority belief of the man them going to jail. I don't think they all think, oh yeah, I can make more. They know there's a possibility. Everyone that everyone that sells a draw knows that they have the possibility of becoming a kingpin. But that's often not people's motivations and not what people expect. It's not even their expectations. They just know, they may be able to maybe make a bit of change, maybe
But
to get a free smoke.
I don't want to put you in a situation, yeah. But I'm going to ask you a serious question, yeah. Why do you think RTM is popular?
Say that again.
RTM.
Yeah.
Why do you think it's popular?
Because it's entertaining. I think people want to see a car crash. I think that's the main reason is people want to see a car crash. Most people watch it because the British culture is to watch something rise and fall. So I think a lot of people are waiting for some kind of fall, some major incident. So they just want to keep tabs of it. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the main reason. People watch it because they want to see some argument, a fight, a beef, or a conversation that is had on there turn into something tangible. Like they want to see a
but you know, in real life, and I know you're from it, yeah, and I'm giving you that credit. I know you're from it, yeah. You know, in real life, people die about talk.
Yeah, but this is no different from real life. These are real people in real life that are talking about real life people. And I've said on record from very early that if the majority of people don't see the actual danger of these type of talks because they're not they're not privy to that. They don't know. But yeah, but a lot of people watching it realize that this can turn real. This can turn into a madness with the characters that are involved. Not because anybody is a super gangster, it's just because they're capable men here that are talking about other capable men and other capable, and there's a possibility that this could go left. It's not like watching the sidemen. You could watch the sidemen argue or debate, and it's not as appealing to those that because it's not appealing.
Have we become an entertainment?
Say that again.
Have we become entertainment?
Have we become entertainment?
Have we become entertainment? Their beef with each other. Have we become entertainment for other people?
Okay, I would just simply say conflict has been entertaining for everybody. From time, there's bread and circuses. We like the emporiums and coliseums and whatever. We all had fighting competitions, martial arts. People like to see fighting and combat. They like to see it, man. Everyone likes to see a fight.
Right. So
who taught you?
We right out here now. Yeah?
No, wait. When you was in school, primary school, and you saw a fight, you never ran the other direction. You ran to it. Who taught you that? Rah, they're fighting over there. Who taught you that?
Are you going to talk about our expression in?
No, but I'm asking. No. I'm just asking you. When there's a fight going on and you was in primary school, or I don't know, in my primary school, we had fights.
Yeah.
Some people's primary school, maybe they didn't have that. We had fights. Who taught you that a fight was entertaining?
Right, it's not like it's not entertaining, isn't it? Like people suffer.
Why did you go and watch it then?
I'm gonna be real with you because I was in it. Like literally, like if somebody was warring with somebody from a different camp from my camp, yeah, like we would war, bro.
Yeah, but I'm
And
talking
however
about a
it turned
primary
out,
school fight.
is however it turned out.
But I'm just talking about a primary school fight though. Like just two kids.
Brother,
John and
I'm
Jack.
saying the same thing in a
John and
primary
Jack get
school
into a
fight.
fight, and you're saying the only reason you watched it because you was at war. Be real, man.
Brother,
you watched it
brother,
because you was entertained by it, bro. Whether wrongly
brother,
or right.
brother, totally wrong. What I was on.
Why did you watch
Because
the fight?
I shouldn't be fighting my own, like on some proving that we're tougher than the next primary
John
school.
and
But
Jack,
what I'm
John and
saying
Jack-
is,
John and Jack, the two
Yeah, go
white
on.
boys, yeah, in another class,
Yeah.
in the dinner queue, have just started rocking.
Mhm.
Did you run
Mhm.
away from it, turn your head away from it, or did you watch?
Two white boys fighting.
Yeah.
Brother, it's entertainment.
Right. So that shows fighting is entertainment. Don't matter the color of the fighters. You may
Totally.
be more invested if it's a white fighter versus a black fighter because you're looking at archetypes. Do you know what I mean? You may be more invested if it's a fighter from South and a
What do you mean? What do
fighter
you mean
from
by
East.
archetypes, then?
Huh?
What do you mean by archetypes?
A black fighter and a white fighter. What do you mean? That's
Okay.
archetypes, right?
Yeah, agreed.
Black versus white, red versus blue.
Mhm,
And
mhm,
based on the duality, you can be drawn into having a bias and therefore being more
Mhm.
invested because you are invested in who wins. You now have someone that you're cheering for, someone you're rooting for. You have a protagonist and an antagonist. This is psychology.
Yes. I agree with you.
Do you know what I mean? So like, but that's
Yeah.
entertaining, bro. And that's why these things are promoted and pushed because they know we will watch that. If they want to give us bread and circuses, they're going to give us a good fight, a war, an argument, a debate. This rap, a diss track for a this rapper's calling that diss track. It's all the same psychology. They usually is what's used to distract us because they understand. They understand that the human is drawn to seeing duality playing out, conflict.
So would we understand, like, when
Same
I
reason
know
people like dog fights, reason why people watch whatever nature programs to see one animal hunting another.
Do you think we should be going as British people against American people in rap?
Now, but let's not go into that because we was on something deeper. I don't care about all of that really deep down. I don't give a fuck about that.
No problem.
And the answer is
No
no.
problem.
And the answer is no. No.
Yeah,
I think
because I listened to your beginning tune, yeah, and you was
Say that
really
again, bro?
rapping. I listened to your beginning tune before the whole live started, yeah, and I listened to real rap in what you were saying, brother. I don't need to turn around and be like, oh yeah, Jedi was really that guy, blah blah blah. I'm just telling you, what you was rapping was real.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and
I
what I'm
appreciate that,
saying
bro.
to you, yeah,
Yeah.
is that Americans, if they hear that, me being partially American, if you want to call it that, I can turn around and tell you that Americans be like, yeah, that British boy right there, he
Yeah,
can
no,
rap.
but I know, but Americans fuck with my shit. Like it's not. You know, Americans fuck with my shit. There'll be many that don't like the accent, don't like what you're saying, and many that do. From here, there's people that don't like my accent and people that do. So that's just normal. Like, you know, you're gonna pick up people that.
Yeah, but bro, I don't really care about the accent thing. Yeah, I'm talking about
No, I'm
what
not
you're
saying
saying.
for you. I'm not saying for you, but what I'm describing is there's many different factors that will make some people like something or don't like something, and they could be from anywhere. So what you're saying is there's some Americans that would hear you and think, yeah, that's real rap. Yeah, that's obvious because it's real rap. Why wouldn't they hear that and think that? That's normal. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
there's some people that
but
ain't gonna
Americans turned around and said to South, black people that are in the South, "Oh, you lot sound dumb."
Yeah, but not all
And then-
Americans think that though.
What do you mean?
That's
Americans
a
didn't.
generalization.
New York Americans didn't think that black Americans from the South couldn't rap
That's not true.
before that.
Some New York Americans thought that. Like that's not all of them. Some fucked with them, some managed them, some signed them and signed to them. You get me?
No,
About,
brother. You're missing out a major.
You can't
Respectfully, you're missing out a major point. Who signed them? Who signed the South Americans?
What I'm saying is you're generalizing a whole group of people based on what some people have said. And I'm saying let's stay away from that, because as well as you may have heard some people from East Coast America say that they weren't feeding South Coast America or whatever down south music, or they sound dumb, there's many that did fuck with it, and vice versa. So
yeah, but who brought them up to make South Americans, black Americans, be on point, like be vocal and da. Who did that?
I don't know what you're saying, bro.
Who invented the black South Americans, as in people from Texas, people from Atlanta, people from all the, like, who brought them up and said, I don't care what you lot think, I'm gonna bring these lot up in the industry? Who brought them up?
I don't know, bro.
Was it no white people, bro? Was it no white people?
I don't know, bro. But yeah, cool. You know what I mean? That's cool. Let's move on to another point, Doctor, man.
Go on.
Big up yourself, man. Yeah, interesting conversations, bro. So yeah, you want to let's get one more point. I gotta go walk my dog and go sleep, and I got podcast to shoot tomorrow. And you know what I mean? My first time back streaming, 5 hours, that's enough. So yeah, ask me one more question, broski.
Last question I would ask you is, does DNA matter?
Does DNA matter?
Does it matter?
You know what, brother? I think out of most subjects in the world, whatever, I think I know very little about DNA. I'm sure about very little when it comes to DNA. I have very little knowledge of DNA. And when my homies and my broskies talk about haplogroups and DNA and all that, I'm pretty much lost. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's a reason why my brain hasn't really tried to sit down and you know, break it down and absorb it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I know very little about DNA, broski. Do you know what I mean? You know, I don't have any confidence when it comes to DNA in terms of what's true, what's not.
You're Nigerian, right?
What's not, what haplogroup, this, that, rare, what grouping are we? How much of the DNA has been sequenced? How much of junk DNA?
I'm saying, but you're Nigerian, right?
DNA. Yes, I'm Nigerian, bro.
Yeah, right. But I would be like, if any Jamaican ever came to me and was like, Jedi ain't really a part of the thing, I would be like, nah, you could never say that based off of DNA.
Yeah, but we don't know what my DNA is. And I probably never will like be able to say I know. You know, I don't know what my DNA is. I haven't studied DNA as a whole. I don't know how much of the information about DNA out there is actually factual. Yeah, how much is pseudoscience? And secondly, I don't have the means to process and test and identify what in my DNA is what. I could send it off, and then I have to trust that what they're telling me is the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And I don't know that, man. So
that right, I would say that is fair enough. I would say that is fair enough.
Yeah, but you know, because there's man that looks like me who has there's man that looks like me who has a white granddad.
But you did say
Are you hearing
just
what I'm saying?
today,
Though?
yeah,
Are you
that
hearing what
there
I'm
was
saying? Though?
a gay guy, and you said
Did
you
wait,
turned
did
around
you
and
hear
went,
what I said though? First and foremost,
he had
There's
genetics
no,
that look
doctor,
Nigerian.
Yo, doctor, did you hear what I said? I said, yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
I said, yeah. There's a guy that looks like me who has a white granddad.
Yeah.
Right. So
I agree with that. I agree with
you
that.
understand what I'm saying to you? So
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree.
right. So when it, who knows what, bro? And we sit here and assume, yeah, Jedi, no, this person, rare, and then we don't know what we don't know. We
No,
don't
that's
know,
true.
family.
That's true, gang. That's true, gang.
You know,
like, I'm not gonna argue with you on that. Like, we don't know, like, who's who, and
who's who,
and
bro.
I would say on that point, so we can done it. Like, that's the crazy point about it. What other people did to us, we don't know whose family.
I hear you. I don't think it's always a case of did to us, but I do think that is a big part of some of it, you know. But I think it's more what we did as humans and what the natural course of humanity is, which is, I would assume, to diversify one's gene pool and fortify it with strength and healthiness. And I think that comes from possibly variety, maybe not too much variety, but some variety, which would mean taking partners from outside of ourselves in one way or another, right? So for instance, our village, it's not only going to be so healthy to take a wife from our village for a certain amount of time until we gotta go outside the village and get some new gal. Otherwise, everyone's going to be a cousin.
Brother, do you know how I like you? Yeah? Like, you know, I like you, gang. Yeah, it's because you so slick with it. Yeah, like, it's not like you being slick as in trying to avoid the question. It's like you so slick as in you are smart, bro. Like, and I wanted to battle you for a hot minute. Yeah, but not battle you as in try and down my brother. Yeah, but just more as in, let's battle, bro. Let's see where we go. Yeah. And let me tell you something, yeah. Let me tell you something. See you, yeah. I know you, gang. Right? And you are very, very smart, brother. And I can see from your comment section that people really agree with what you're saying. Yeah. But let me tell you something. Brother, do you know I know you outside of this talk thing? Okay. We will have another conversation outside of online, right? The brother, trust me, I know you. It's not on no weirdo, funny thing, yeah. I'm talking about real road shit. Yeah. And I'm telling you, I know you, yeah, and I'm saying to you, brother, like, when we talk outside of this, you will get it. Trust me, you will
bro.
get it.
Listen, message me on Instagram, innit? Yeah,
brother, I'll do that.
Get out online on Instagram, and we'll chat. But yeah, big up yourself, man. It's been a good conversation. It's been a nice live stream.
It's been a really nice conversation. As in,
come on, big up yourself,
I don't
man.
need to agree with you on every standpoint, bro, and you don't need to agree with me. But one thing I can say,
no, for real. But we can chop it up, man. That's fine by me, man. I'm cool. You get me?
You're a very
hit the like
logical
button,
person.
everyone. Big up everyone subscribed. Big up everyone that's on the Patreon. You know, keep it locked. Yeah, man. It's been nice, man. Love, man. And we'll link up soon, man. Big up the PayPal gang. We out.
Every time. Out.